divine channel align. Messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low. Visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead. Guidance delivered, fulfill every need.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Meka of Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you guys so much for joining me on this exciting live where I'm going to be diving deep into your specific questions because not only is this an all signs reading, we're going to also be doing mini reads. That's right. So if you are one of the beautiful souls who went ahead and pre-booked your reading today, you're all set. I got your questions all lined up. It really saves me a lot of time and I appreciate you guys taking care of that before we went live. But if you're watching live and you're like, wait, Meka, we're doing mini reads today, you need to go ahead and get you a spot. We have only a few spots left. That's right, only a few spots available. First come, first serve. Each question is only $22.22. So if you have a dying question, whether it be about love, money, career, life, you want your girl to give you some wholesome good advice, holla at me. I would definitely enjoy connecting with you. And big shout out to our amazing mods holding it down. Thank you so much to T Rose for holding it down. We also have Mama Lisa, I'm sure, coming on in here. And big shout out to our Soul Tribe members. Niquay is in the building. She said she likes the red. Thank you, girl. Thank you so much. Hey, Cassandra. We got Miss Cassandra in the building. Hey. We got Miss Keisha Lewis. She says she's new here. And if you're new like Miss Keisha, don't hesitate to go ahead and hit subscribe because it's absolutely free. It's free to subscribe here. It's absolutely free. Okay. And also, it's really good karma to hit that like button because it allows me to connect more with you all. All of you guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much for showing love and support. And just by being here, thank you so, so much. Let me get my camera angle right, y'all. I got this new light and I don't know how to act. It got different settings on it. I'm gonna let y'all decide what setting I need. Let's see. Okay, we have number one. So, okay, y'all see this first setting? That's number one. It looks like I'm kind of blue. All right. Then we got number two. Ooh, I look like I got jaundice or something. What's up with the yellow? Okay. Then we have number three. What do y'all think? I think I'm feeling three. All right. All right. We're going to do one, two, or three. So put it in the chat which one you guys like. I think 3 is going to be the winner. What do y'all think? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Alexis. Thank you. Cassandra says, "You look beautiful." Thank you, boo. Thank you. Three. Yeah, I'll go with 3. Yes. 3 could actually be a very significant number for somebody. So 333. Does anybody have any connection with the number 3 at this time? 333, which represents symbol of spiritual guidance. So guess what? You guys are about to get some spiritual guidance from your girl. It also represents support, growth, creativity, and alignment. So 333, we just got a bunch of threes, and I will be your guide today. So thank you for participating and being here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get started. We're first starting off with Aries. And just to kind of give people a head up, if you are actually going to be booking a reading while I'm reading, do know I do take a pause in between my different reads to go and update the list. But this is the current list right now. Okay, this is the current list right now. So if you see your name on the screen, that means you are booked and ready to go. We have Mr. James first. Y'all don't have my glasses on. We have Tamera, LaJuana with 2 questions, Kristina O, Sabrinia W with 2 questions, Deborah, and Yvette with 2 questions, as well as Alexis K. Thank you to those beautiful souls who booked. So if your name is on that list that you see here on the screen, you're good to go. No need to do anything else. You don't have to stay on the live, but you're welcome to hang out with us. We will do your mini read after Pisces, okay? So anybody that's booking a reading, each reading will be time stamped. Each reading will be timestamped so you can come back and watch it at your earliest convenience so you don't have to stay on the live. We know it's Sunday and people have things to do, so I don't want to hold anybody, but just know that's available to those that are interested, okay? All right, let's go ahead and start our reading today. And do remember, if I am in the middle of a reading, because I want to make sure I'm totally tapped in and focused, I'll update that list in between signs. So be patient with me, y'all. Be patient. Hey, Frankie. How you doing? Good to see everybody. Again, we are first starting off with Aries, as T Rose has mentioned. Do we have any Aries in the building? Aries, Aries. Any Aries? This reading is for the next 7 days. We're going to be using both oracle cards as well as tarot cards to share with you the messages that the divine, your ancestors, and spirit guides want you to hear. We'll first start off with an oracle card using the clarifying life situation deck, which I absolutely love, just to get some dive deep information as a collective for each sign. What does spirit want you to focus on this week? And then from there, we're going to dive deep into, of course, love readings, which you guys absolutely love to hear about. So let's go ahead and get started with Aries. We have Millie Cruz here. Hey, she's an Aries sun. LaQuai is an Aries moon, like your girl. And we have Julie here, who's an Aries. Hey, Juju is here as well. All right, let's do this, guys. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What does Aries need to know? February 1st through February 7th, 2026. We have roots of success. Secure your foundation, Aries. so you can foster growth and stability for a thriving journey ahead. Secure your foundation, fostering growth and stability for a thriving journey ahead. So this week is the beginning of something amazing. It is like planting seeds so that you can grow and blossom. But there has to be groundwork, right? You can't just expect this success overnight. So this is a reminder, Aries, to remain patient with this journey, this goal. I'm getting a lot of you Aries are working on manifesting some type of goal. So don't rush this goal. Take your time, let it come to life. Everything's going to be okay. So for some of you guys, this can be money, career related, personal goals, whatever you're trying to manifest. It is the beginning. It's the start of something amazing. Tell me a little bit about this roots of success spirit. Yeah, we have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. And we also have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. See, I think you are holding a lot of disappointment because you're not seeing the success that you want to see in this thing right now. But Spirit's saying it's coming. You just have to be patient. So patience needs to be on your side, but you're on the right path. For some of you guys, this could be money related with the Four of Pentacles in reverse. This could be career, goal related. Yeah, this is the start of something new with the Fool card, and it's going to have a lot of success. That's great. Yes, yes. Great, great, great. All right, let's look at your love life, Aries. What can Aries expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have the Ace of Wands, the Six of Cups in the reverse, Queen of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Three of Wands. Someone, I believe, that you have bad history with, bad blood with, is still all up in your energy. I know y'all don't want to hear this, but they are wanting a passionate new beginning with you. Okay. So I'm getting this person reaching out to you to try to show a little compassion, love, genuine love, I'm hearing, but they know that you're pissed because you got tired of waiting them to show up for you. This is you saying, Aries, you should have thought about me a long time ago. You should have shown up a long time ago. Why do you want to come forward now? Well, they regret missing you. They've thought about it. They replayed the events in their head and they realize that it's a major loss. Was this someone that was being a bit deceptive, sneaky, doing things they shouldn't be doing? Yeah, they regret doing that now because they see that you're putting your foot down, putting a strong boundary in place and holding them accountable, and that's not okay to them. So they're hoping that you'll give them a chance. They've been keeping tabs on you, and they definitely want to see you guys come together. But I don't know. Like right now is a big disconnect with between you two. I don't think you guys are on the same page. Yeah, with the Six of Cups in reverse to the Queen of Swords in reverse, which is what we saw you were earlier, you're very upset at this person for real. Like you are very upset to the point where you don't respect this person. You lost all respect for this individual. Like there is no apology. There is no fixing this. It's done for you. It's totally done. Okay. So what advice, Spirit, do you have for Aries with this? We have the Hangman and the Ten of Pentacles. Spirit is saying that some of you guys still have some type of energetic cord attached to this individual, and Spirit is saying allow yourself to release the dream or the hope um, that this person can change, or let go of the idea of what you thought this person could be. I don't know. There's a small portion. I don't think this is all of you, but I think there was a lot invested here. Many of you guys were like actually living with this person in a marriage, some type of long-term commitment in some type of way, and there was a lot invested. And the disappointing part, Aries, is what you lost since you walked away from this, and it broke your heart. And Spirit is saying, yes, it's going to sting a little, but there's power in putting boundaries in place. There's power in releasing what doesn't serve you. Your person could be a fellow fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or they could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, have that predominant in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of their chart. All right, that's what we have for Aries. Let me know if it resonates, Aries. We're doing Taurus next. Do we have any Tauruses here? Taurus, Taurus. Again, don't forget to go ahead and book your spot for mini reads today live. We still have a few spots left. Josh says, yeah, Mika, you're right. Yes. Um, I'm upset, or she's upset because, yes, because he left for other women. Okay. So yeah, you're upset because he left you for another woman. Yeah. Naquay says, release it. Release it, Aries. Let it go. It doesn't serve you. Let it go. Yeah. All right, let's get to it, Aries. We got Music Crank here. Soteria and T Rose, who is a Taurus moon. Hey, Amel, how you doing? All right, Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What does Taurus need to know for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? Spirit wants you to know that you need to be open to receive. Taurus, invite abundance. Yes, Lord, invite abundance with open arms. Embrace the blessings waiting to flow into your life. You hear that? You may not see this coming, but karma, good karma, is about to unfold in your life this week. And many of you guys will not even know what to do with it. It could come in the form of love, money, career, what have you, but it's a gift from God, the universe, saying, job well done, Taurus. Here is a gift. Now, some of y'all gonna be like, wait a second, I don't want that. I'm leaning towards love. So there may be somebody coming into your life showing some interest, and it may not even be this week. It may be sometime in the month of February that's going to show up and say, hey, I kind of like you. And you're gonna be like, nope, mm-mm. Somebody may want to give you some type of gift or do some type of favor. And you be like, no, I'm good. I got this. I got this. Receive, be open. Spirit is saying, be open to receive whatever blessing or gift is coming your way. And it's going to look different for all of you. But as a Taurus collective, this is going to be super exciting and definitely worth your while to take it. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of that blessing. Tell me about this open to receive. What does that mean, Spirit? Star in the reverse and the 4 of Cups. Yeah, a lot of you guys are starting to realize that you got to move on with your life. You got to get out of this rut. There may have been a time recently in the recent past where someone has caused you and brought you a lot of pain and disappointment, and you're just now starting to feel a little bit like yourself, or you will. And so when this happens, Spirit is saying blessings are going to start pouring in. And it's going to come in unexpected, but it's going to be something that's going to get you out of this rut and make you feel even better. Yeah. Yeah, don't try to control this. Don't try to um push it away or second guess it. Just receive it. That's what Spirit's saying. I like it. Sometimes we can be like that, right, Taurus? We can see things happen and it's like, okay, well, that's not supposed that maybe it's too big, too good to be true. No, this is a blessing. It is. All right, let's look at your love life. Spirit, what can Taurus expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have the Hierophant in the reverse, the 6 of Wands, the 2 of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse, as well as the 9 of Wands in the reverse. So you have definitely put somebody in timeout or push somebody away. Yeah. And this person may have either done the same thing to you. They put you in timeout or pushed you away. It's something about somebody just kind of like putting up a boundary because they feel like they've been through so much. And this boundary is starting to shift, it's starting to drop. This is someone that really wants to get your attention. They're just trying to decide if it's the right time to get your attention and come towards you. Because obviously, with the Hierophant in reverse, this is not what you're used to seeing lately. This person doing something like that, but they can't even decide though if it's the right thing to do. The reason why they're coming forward is because they're realizing what they lost. With the Hangman to the Judgment in reverse, this person feels like, you know what, I probably shouldn't have done what I did. What did this person do? Star in the reverse. Probably should have came back sooner. This sounds like the Aries reading. So some of you guys could have Aries in your chart or your person in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign in your chart. It sounds very similar to the Aries reading, or your person could be an Aries. Yeah, the fact that you're not taking action towards them or doing anything towards them, that is kind of triggering them. But it's triggering you too that you feel abandoned. So it feels like you guys are mirroring each other in a sense. So you're confidently just deciding to leave this person out in the cold. And you feel like this is intuitively what you've been led to do. Now, when this person reaches out, I'm getting you may even second guess yourself. So what advice do we have for Taurus with this then? What should Taurus do, Spirit? End it, the world. Yeah. The world and the 9 of wands in reverse. I know it's going to be hard. Spirit is saying it's going to be hard to do this because, I think there was a lot of effort made on this person's behalf to try to reach out to you when they finally decide what they're going to do. This is someone who just couldn't decide if they want to or not. And what is this 2 of wands? I'm trying to see what this other thing is. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. So it's going to be until this person realizes things are not better um, in their life without you. So whatever they were doing, it just didn't work out for them. So when things are not working out with them in this other connection or other life or other decision, that's when they're going to show up. And by then, it's like you feel almost like you're somebody's sloppy seconds. And that would be true. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like this person is like, well, that didn't work out with my other person, so let me go ahead and hit up Taurus. But Spirit is saying, don't let this person back. Continue to move on with your life and have that firm boundary. What is this person keeping hidden? Because I'm not even getting a lot of what this person has going on behind the scenes. Okay, another person, the Empress in reverse. There was somebody else that they were talking to or dating, like I said, and this person has retracted their energy from your person. This could be their wife, their baby mama. Um, this could be somebody they have a lot of history with. They have decided to pull their energy back because your person has really made them feel very anxious and overwhelmed. Yeah, very pissed with the Queen of Swords in reverse. Very pissed off, whatever they have done. Maybe something similar to what you've seen, Taurus. Maybe this is someone who has a thing about them where they go off and talk to other people. So this is definitely someone who is looking for refuge. Like I said, I felt that. Like with the 2 of wands, I definitely felt there was someone else. But it's like this person has tried to really keep this other thing hidden. Now, of course, you could be the wife, and this other person that I'm reading about could be the third party because this is for all Tauruses. So put yourself in the triangle where you fit. You could be the one that's kicking this person to the curb and they're going off to a third party for asking for forgiveness, or you could be the person that's been put on hold and they're coming back to talk to you after leaving this other person they have history with. So it just depends on where you are. All right, your person could be, I already mentioned fire sign, Aries, Leo, Aries, Leo, Sag. They can be a Taurus. I got Aquarius and I got fixed sign energy here. Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, and Leo. I also got Cancer, by the way, and Libra. Yeah. I know it is crazy. It is crazy. Music Crank says, yep, absolutely 100%. He messaged me today. I told y'all. I told you guys. Taurus, please, you've already moved on from this. This person has nowhere to go. They want refuge. They need someone to kind of like pat them on the back, kiss their little boo-boos, and nobody got time for this. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Music Crank, yep, he's a fire sign. There it is. Told y'all. We got Gemini next. And someone said same cycles. Well, that's the thing. It just depends. This is a collective reading. So a lot of times what happens with the collective, it just depends on where the collective is. And that's why I always recommend, Soteria, that you book a personal reading with your favorite tarot reader right here. So that way I can look at your unique situation. But as a collective, that's what's currently going on. That's what I have. I don't know what else to tell you, love. And it, like you say, it is a cycle. And I tell people all the time, when people come back and spin the block, more than likely they have not changed. This is not somebody that has give their life to the Lord, ask the Lord for forgiveness, and actually plan to live by that. No, this is somebody in most cases that are stuck in their ways and they're coming back around to repeat cycles. And that's why it is required for you to always, collective, put a strong boundary in place and protect your peace always with family, with friends, with karmic relationships. You've got to let people know how they can and can't treat you. And if not, people will continuously show up in the way that they want to move. And then the cycle is a wash, rinse, repeat cycle. So that's kind of what happens. And that's why I say block, like LaQuay is my favorite button, block, because you're not coming back to repeat the same foolery. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to people that are middle aged, most of them are not going to change. Hear me. Most people that are middle aged will not change. A lot of them are stuck in their ways. Yeah. So you have to just be careful. It's scary out there, y'all. Definitely scary. Soteria says understood. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And dating is hard. I always talk about it on this channel, y'all. It's true. Dating is hard. But I will say this. When you go out there and date, it's an interview process. And this is a job that you're interviewing for. That's the most important job of your life, finding your spouse, finding your forever person that you can trust the most. Because, you know, the divine order is God, your spouse, your children, and then your family, meaning your mom, your dad, your other people in your life. You know, all of these people that we meet on the dating scene, we've got to do our due diligence to know if they are really a good fit for our life. And we get to choose. We get to either say, yay, I'm going to keep talking to you because I'm interested, or you know what? This person got a lot of work that they need to do in their life. And if that's the case, then why are you still talking to them, beloved? If this person can't match your energy and your vibration and your standards, then why are you still entertaining it? Why are you going on dates? Why are you still wrapping yourself in a toxic behavior pattern with someone who isn't really a good fit for you? That is the thing that we do a lot of the times, especially women. We get so caught up in a fantasy and we say, well, he may not be quite where he needs to be, but maybe if I give him more time, I can fix him up. Girl, no. No, ma'am. That is a no, ma'am. He needs to be turnkey ready, meaning I'm not saying a perfect man or a perfect woman. You need to find someone who is a true match and that it can compromise to meet what you can do for them and what they can do for you so you both can live together happy and build a life together. You got to make sure that works. And it's possible to find that. It just takes time and you can't rush these things. You can't rush these things. Yeah. All right, we're on Gemini now. Gemini. As you guys can see, I have just updated our list. We have Miss Natasha. Thank you so much, Miss Natasha, for purchasing a mini read on this live. You've been added to our mini read list, and I have your question, and you're all set to go, boo. Thank you so much. Do we have any Geminis here? Gemini, where you at? You're very welcome, Soteria. You're very welcome, love. Thank you so much for sharing that. Safa Safa is here. Hey, how you doing? All right, Gems. Let's do this. A lot of air sign energy. I love it. I love the air sign, folks. What up? What up? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What does Gemini need to know for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? That it's worth the effort. Embrace challenges, Gemini, as opportunities for growth. Knowing your dedication will lead to rewarding discoveries. So you may feel like in the recent past, even now this week, life isn't quite where you want it to be. You may feel like, oh my gosh, like when are things going to get better? Like what's going on? Listen, Spirit says embrace these challenges. Look at it as opportunities for growth because every experience is a teacher. And it strengthens our knowledge, air signs, to have a toolkit of information so we can do better, we can move different, and we can evolve and grow. So, knowing these things that you've been through, that you're going through, can lead to rewards and success. So, for example, if you're watching and you're a Gemini, you just got out of a toxic relationship, toxic cycles, with people. Don't be in the doom and gloom and say, well, forget love. Love is still there. You just haven't found the right person yet. That's all. Say if your money isn't right, well, do your due diligence to figure out what practical steps can I make to save, to budget, to get out of debt, to stay out of debt, to manifest more abundance into my life. What corners do I need to cut? What extra stuff do I need to unsubscribe to? Except for Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. What can I do now that I am so wise and equipped to become the best version of myself? Got a point. Let's look further into this and what this can mean, though, specifically according to the cards. What do we got here? Spirit with worth the effort for Gemini. Yeah, didn't I say your past? Your past. Yeah, I'm right here with it. I'm so good. Y'all sleeping on the real deal, Holyfield. Six of Cups represents history, memories. It's a lot of pain, but it's also a lot of good moments too that you may be holding on to and thinking about that could be holding you back. So, yeah, it's putting you in a mood. Uh, Release it in love and light. So, this week, Spirit is urging you to really work on that, transmuting the energy and getting to a better space, thinking positively and going towards having hope. But there's going to have to be work involved, right? You're going to have to get off your rump and do something about it. And I think for a lot of you Geminis, it may just be spending some time alone this week to really work through whatever you're going through. But it'll be worth it on the other side, okay? All right, that's what I have for the general message. Let's look at your love. Hey, Debbie. Hey, Debbie. Debbie, you've been a part of this channel for such a long time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and make you a mod, if that's okay. You always come through and support. Thank you so much. And no pressure. If want me to turn it off, I can. But Debbie is reminding everyone to hit the like button. Oh, Zappa said unlimited likes. Thank you. So, Spirit, what can Gemini expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have the Chariots, the Empress in the reverse, the Star in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Cups and the Queen of Swords in the reverse. That's you. You're pissed off. Why? Why? Why are you talking to me? That's what you would tell this person. Why are you even why are you even showing up and even wasting your breath? This false emperor in a raggedy, broke, busted, and disgusted vehicle. Why are they making an attempt to talk to me, Meka? Like, I ain't got time for this. Like, your person feels like you're being very selfish right now, and it's making it hard to heal this relationship with you. They want access to you, but they definitely feel a disconnect between you two right now. Like you're just giving them a hard time. But I see why. This person has a lot of insecurities, and they're also very confused why you won't let them back. Why are they confused by this? Because they've been waiting, they've been trying, according to them, to pick up where you guys left off, and you're giving them a hard time, and they don't like that. So it's not fair. They feel like they're being punished, and they don't know why. Yeah. Why are you doing this, Gemini? It's not right. For you, Gemini, this person really triggers you in a big way, but you're allowing yourself to break yourself free. Now, remember the general reading said you've experienced a lot of pain in your past. I think this person is a part of that story, and you're trying to move on. And as soon as you're trying to move on and feel good about yourself again, get back to you, here they come with the foolishness. And you ain't got time for that. So, yeah, you definitely don't trust them. You don't trust them, but they definitely are giving off for sure. I agree, Safa. Definitely victim mentality here. Poor them. Shame on you, Gemini. Shame on you. It's all your fault, right? Have you heard that before from this person? It's all your fault, pretty much. What advice do we have for Gemini with this person, Spirit? Safa said, yeah, he's trying to come back. I set the boundaries. Even he's not able to send me any text dealing with a Scorpio. I know that's right. Yeah, a lot of you Geminis will have this person blocked. And Spirit is saying continue to move forward. Nine of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. This is you taking a responsible approach to continue to ignore them. It will be a slight hiccup in your energy as you're trying to move towards peace, confidence, happiness, joy, whatever you're trying to do and build and manifest for yourself. It's like, wow, really? Like, what do they want today? Yeah, I think a lot of you guys are going towards a new relationship, actually, eventually. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but some of you guys may be meeting someone very soon or have met someone since this relationship has ended. So keep going. You're on the right path. All right, that's what I have for you, beautiful Geminis. Let me know if it resonates. We got Cancerians next. As Debbie mentioned, this is a general reading for all 12 zodiac signs. And like I always say, including in my intro, that only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. Some of you guys may even find that in the timelines of these readings, it could resonate for your past, it could represent for your present or your future. And even myself, as a tarot fan, I find that to be the case. So just enjoy the show, I guess. I just tell people just enjoy this. As they say, we're supposed to be for entertainment purposes only. So that's what tarot readers are. That's what they claim. Crab legs, Cancerians, are you in the building? Where you at? Get them crab legs down, Cancers. Get them crab legs down. Y'all want to put them crab legs up, baby. All right, we got Miss Cassandra in the building representing for Teen Cancer, Miss Princess, Mia Bella. Congratulations, by the way, to Mia Bella, who is our January 2026 free personal tarot reading giveaway winner. Yeah, deserves it. She's been an active participant on the channel. And if you want to be just like Mia and get a free giveaway, all you got to do is go ahead and visit my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Click on the giveaway tab, enter every single month, and you will be a part of the running. Now, I do look to see, are you active on the channel? Are you interacting? Are you leaving comments? You know, what are you doing? Because if you are a silent watcher and you and you submit an entry, it's like you don't exist. So I pick someone that I know is an active participant and someone that I know that I feel drawn to that needs a reading. So that's what I do. So I hope that Mia will enjoy her reading. Thank you so much for redeeming your prize today. And you definitely will have your reading to you soon. Yeah. Let's do this, guys. You're very welcome, Mia. All right, Cancers, let's get it done. Let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Cancer expect during the week of February 1st through February 7th? We have make miracles. Spirit wants you, Cancer, to be open minded, okay? Stay open minded and receptive to the magic unfolding in your life. So, I think there's something significant about some of you guys kind of giving up, maybe giving up on love, giving up on the dream, the fantasies that you may have for your future. Some of you guys used to be big dreamers and hopers. And whatever has happened in your life recently, you just kind of lost hope. You kind of were in a rut, like, what's the point of thinking about that anymore? It's not going to happen for me. Yes, it will. This is a confirmation to say, keep doing the practical things to make it happen. Keep praying, keep manifesting. Your blessings are on the way. Yeah, they are on the way. All right, Spirit, what is making miracles more specifically? We have the Magician in the reverse and the King of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Queen of Wands in reverse. So your confidence is kind of down a little bit. And Spirit is reminding you to live up to your full potential. Many of you guys have the ability to manifest a lot of great things, but you've been kind of limiting yourself because of this rut that you've been in. And it's like this self dialogue of saying, I can't do it. I know I can't do it. Like I failed already. So I know I just can't do this. I've tried. I failed. Don't do that. Because remember, thoughts become things. And spirit is saying if you're thinking that's negatively, you're going to manifest negative. So you got to think more positively and more think of more hope and pray with confidence, manifest with positivity. It's all going to happen for you for sure. It's right here. Yeah, you just need to spend some time alone a little bit. Um, don't get so wrapped up in looking for external validation. You need to find external validation and peace. So the external rewards can come to you, right? So work on you first. That way you can manifest externally what you want. Yes, yes. Mia says, I have beautiful affirmations on my mirror. I'm trying. That's good. That's a great activity. I'm so glad you brought that up. So, for a lot of people who really struggle with confidence or struggle with like really believing in themselves, it's really good practice to have like a vision board or have sticky notes with affirmations or say a prayer, like whatever your thing is, just to start your day, even just manifesting and speaking and say, thank you, Lord. I am abundant, I am stable, I am, all those different things do help. It changes your mentality. And I think there's a cancer out there that needs to do something to change your mentality so you can have it because we are what we think. So if you think you're going to be abundant, you are going to be abundant. If you think you are handsome or you think you're beautiful, you are handsome and beautiful. You just may have to, believe it for yourself first. That's all. Yeah, Coco says after having a baby at 39, my self-esteem has gone down to the ground. Yeah. So yeah, do things for yourself, Coco, that's going to boost your self-esteem, self-care above all. Like today, I got my nails done, right? Ladies doing a little, shopping or putting a little makeup on, buying, some things that make you happy and feel good. That's healthy. Okay, let's do this. Let's look at your love life cancer for this week. What can cancer, I was about to say Coco. I'm about to give you a whole personal reading, Coco. What can cancer expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? What can cancer expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026 in love? Ace of Wands in the reverse, 10 of Wands in the reverse, Page of Swords, and underneath the deck we have the 5 of Wands and the 4 of Cups. So this person has been intentionally trying to ignore you and hold back from you, but it's like taking a toll on them from doing this because they do have something they want to say to you. Yeah, but they've been thinking about like possible reconciliation, possibly, but they need your cooperation. They could also have a third party in the background too, by the way. That can also be a factor for some of you with the three of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles as a thing that is in the way. And they may say things like, oh, I've changed. They want to tell you they've changed, they've become better, they're not toxic anymore. Give me another chance. But you're like, this is too much work. I just rather work on myself, my goals, myself, what I want to do for me, and not give this person any more of my time. I'm gonna be selfish for once. Yeah, I'm gonna be selfish for once. And what it's going to do is going to cause you to level up to become an empress. That's what you don't see. So you're actually on the right path. So many of you guys this week will continue to do things to focus on yourself, getting yourself into a better space, and just strengthening your confidence. And I think that this person will notice it and they will gonna kind of make them want you more. And it doesn't matter if you're a guy cancer, it could be the same thing, fellas. You could be looking good these days too. And that dreaded ex is noticing and doesn't want you to get away. Okay. Is there anything else Cancer needs to know? I'm blocking this person and going back to them, Cancer. Spirit is saying, if you do that, you're going to get overwhelmed. It's going to throw you off your path, your healing path, and it's going to set you back. Because I don't believe this is someone who has much to offer you other than to waste your time. Yeah. This is someone who is not going to build a life. They're just going to be around for a temporary amount of time. And then you'll get frustrated that you didn't continue on your path. So take care of yourself, Cancer. I really do hope that message helps someone and gives them a bit of clarity and confidence to keep doing do. Cassandra says yes. All right. So we have Leos. And then after Leo, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I need to get something really quickly. No Leos here? No mighty, mighty Leos, huh? Leo, sun, moon, rising, arena signs. Y'all not in the building? You're very welcome, Coco. Very welcome. Okay, well, I guess Leos are going to catch this live later. Just to remind everyone, we will be doing mini reads after Pisces. So if you did book a reading with me, hang tight. You'll get your reading a little bit later. But I just want to let everybody see the list that we have these beautiful souls due for a reading today. Woohoo! We have James. We have Tamera, LaJuana, Kristina, Sabrinia, Deborah, Yvette, Alexis, and Natasha. Thank you guys so much for booking with me. And if you're one that has a question you want to ask me today, feel free to click on the link in the pinned comment to be added to the list. We only have a few spots left, and I would love to pick up on your energy and give you some guidance today. Okay, the Leos are here. I see the Leos have made it to the building. Hey, mighty, mighty Leo. There's a lot of y'all here. Okay. I love it. I love it. All right, let's do it, Leo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What does Leo need to know for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have act with clarity. Spirit wants you to focus your intentions, Leo. Be focused. Navigate decisions with a clear insight and purpose. Focus your intentions this week and navigate those decisions with clear insight and purpose. So, a lot of you Leos, there has to be something big, a big decision you're going to have to make this week. And I'm getting it's going to be kind of a fork in the road. So, whatever this decision is, it's going to kind of put you to a test. And you have to go within and say, okay, what's going to benefit me the most? What is going to give me the most purpose? What is for me? What is not for me? So let's get some tarot to figure out what that could be. Because it can be a couple things, right? What does this act with clarity for Leo spirit? Yeah. Knight of Wands in the reverse. I was getting kind of like an impulsive energy. I was thinking Knight of Wands. I didn't want to say it, but that's what I was getting. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, so don't spend impulsively. Don't make huge financial decisions without really thinking it through. So I'm getting this as a message about your finances. Be very intentional because it can really make or break you at this time. Yeah. If you make the wrong choice, it can affect your finances later on down the road. It can bring more stability and success. For some of you guys, it may be something that you're passionate about that you're putting your money to, like a hobby, something that you want to do, something you like. And you have to sit back and say, is it a want or is it a need? Do I really need this? Do I need to really spend money on this right now? Or is this something that I want? So when you're faced with financial decisions this week, just ask yourself, is it a want or is it a need? Okay. And maybe for somebody out there. Let's get to love life. Spirit, what can Leo expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? The Chariot in the reverse, the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse and the Hierophant. All right, so this is someone who has some type of commitment issues or whatever. I think this is also someone who has a lot of ego. And this is at a time when I feel like a lot of you Leos are choosing to change the narrative and go a different directions or begin to start seeing that you can't overguess or second guess yourself. Some of you guys may have had a decision, but the way this person moves, they're so convincing or so charming. They have a way about them of really trying to change your mind. And that can also be a thing that's saying, don't be so reckless with your decision. You're kind of be a fork in the road for some of you. Yeah. I think you're choosing to just let this go with the Four of Cups. You may even tell this person that, but even when you do it, I think you're going to start second guessing yourself. And that's the part where Spirit's saying, don't second guess yourself. The reason why this person will be coming back is because they're a bit frustrated about you choosing to disconnect from them. I think they're missing the benefits of being with you more than anything. So they're going to use a passionate approach. I'm getting like a sexual offer or something that's very alluring to get you to drop your guard, like a seduction type deal. But for a lot of you Leos, what you don't realize, there is a third person here that this person runs off to as well. And this is a very insecure individual who is desperate and will let your person run to them whenever they want to. Just because I feel like this is someone who is very lonely and just got to have someone, and this individual you're connecting to in love, um they take advantage of that. Yeah. King of Wands in reverse. Yeah, they definitely play the field with people. So what do they want with Leo ultimately then? They want to decide if it's worth it with you to keep trying or if it's best to just kind of keep exploring this other opportunity with the Two of Wands. They don't like the distance though between you two. What advice do we have for Leo with this spirit? Judgment in the reverse and the Five of Wands in the reverse with the King of Cups. So don't be fooled by this person switching it up and being super romantic and charming. I think this is somebody that will do something that's very reckless and then go back and say, dang, I probably shouldn't have done that. And then come back and still do the same similar thing. And then kind of clean it up with a bunch of love and care and kisses and all of that. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And then you fall back into the trap. So this person really switches. I'm seeing Knight of Wands with this other person. I'm seeing King of Wands in reverse underneath the deck earlier. And now I'm seeing the King of Cups. So this is someone who shapeshifts. This person fits a role, I'm getting. Yeah, this person lies to people about what they offer. Ace of Swords, King of Cups. I mean King of Pentacles. Yeah. And that's what you know this person to do. They're not very honest. They'll future fake or do a lot of things to kind of keep people stuck, but never produce the results. Very inconsistent. It's quite interesting because so far, collective, I'm not getting any new people coming through in the readings lately. So I don't know if a lot of you collectives are just not dating. A lot of people not dating no more or what. But sometimes I used to get, new love coming up. But lately, I just haven't been getting a lot of new love coming through in these readings. So it's a lot of past people trying to come back for sure. This person could be a Cancer, a Sagittarius, a Taurus, a Gemini, a Virgo, a Libra, Aquarius, and Pisces. I think I said that already. All right. So that's what I have for you. Leo, let me know if it resonates. It can be any sign that you're dealing with, of course. That's the main energies. All right. I'm going to step away for just a little bit, guys. But when I come back, we'll do Virgo. I just need to get something real quick. And then when we come back, we'll continue the reading. Thank you guys so much for your support. And be sure you check out my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. If you want to go ahead and book that mini reading, we do have an ever-growing list, but we will be sold out very soon. So be sure you don't wait on it. All right. I'll be right back, guys. All right, y'all. See, I didn't take that long. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Thank you guys so much for coming. Just as a reminder, don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you're new here. Much love to our amazing mods. Holding it down. We got a new mod tonight. Miss Debbie. Holding it down tonight. Thank you so much, Miss Debbie, for your help. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue the reading with Virgos. Charlotte is a Virgo sun, moon, rising. Wow. You got a lot of Virgo in your chart, boo. So that means you're really judging me right now. Yes, hunty. I love it. Please let me know if I look crazy on camera. Oh, dang. I need to get my charger. Hold on, y'all. I thought I got my charger. Okay. I thought I grabbed the charger. Am I crazy? All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm sorry. All right, y'all. Don't cuss me out. I'm back. Don't cuss me out, y'all. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. I had my charger in the other room and because I was charging my laptop earlier and I forgot to bring it back into this room where I do my filming. So it's all good. Here we go. We're gonna start with Virgo. Oh, Niquay is so sweet. She said the red eats down on you. Thank you so much, girl. It's a little big. I kind of hacked it to where it can kind of look decent on me, but I can't wear it in public because it's too big. Because remember, I told you guys I lost 80 pounds. So a lot of my clothes don't fit right. I bought some, but this shirt I love so much, and I'll still wear it for filming because you guys can't see how big it is, and I just tie it in the back. So it kind of looks like it's a fitting shirt, but it's not. It's too big. Okay. All right, let's get started. I hate having to get up, y'all. I hate it. Because because it just throws everything off. Then I have to get back comfortable, get under my heated blanket, make sure I'm right, not looking crazy on camera. Virgo. Thank you so much, Virgo, for your patience. We're going to get right into it. I know, right? Better big than small. You are so right. It's so nice to say that my clothes are too big. Okay, here we go, Virgo. Denise said, my Pisces said he would call me earlier this week, and I have not heard from him. With your reading, it answered my question that things won't change between us. There it is. Thank you for the update, Denise. And I'm sorry that you have to be a part of a cycle with someone who plays too many games, but they usually don't change. Ladies, these people don't change. Guys, these ladies, if a person is middle age, more than likely the way they showed you who they are is who they are. That's it, you know? So there he is. Thank you for sharing your story though, for real. I appreciate the confirmation of what I mentioned in the reading there. Here we go, Virgo. Virgo, Virgo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Virgo expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th? We have saving grace, forgiving yourself and others, heals the wound and sets you free. Mm. Forgiving yourself, Virgo, and others heals those disappointments, heals that bitterness, that anger, that frustration, that deep down gut-wrenching disgust. And it makes you feel free. One of the hardest things for a lot of my clients to do is to, one, forgive themselves, but also forgive the other person. For that other person may not know how to heal themselves. Mm. Just because you know how to move different, how to grow, how to evolve, how to be better, how to treat people right, doesn't mean they do. And sometimes they do, but they don't want to. And you have to forgive them. And you have to give it to God. Because God will shake this person's up deep in their core one day. And they're going to look up and ask God for forgiveness. But by that time, you should be long gone and be able to set your own self free. You see those chains? A lot of you Virgos may find yourself bound by the pain, the hurt and disappointment that whatever this situation or person caused you. And it's because of that forgiveness piece you got to really look at. Not to say you're excusing what they did to you. It's allowing yourself to look at it and say, you know what? That's the best they got. And I have to just say, you know what, that's the best they got. That's who they are. So I have to just let it go and move on with my life and hope they watch. So I can be like, how you like me now? From a distance. You got to give it to them. You got to give it to them in a different way. For sure. For sure. What is this saving grace, Spirit? Saving grace. How sweet is the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Come on now. Come on now, Virgo. You got to drop it to manifest good fortune in your life. Drop the dead weight. Drop the karmic burden of the pain. Reprioritize your focus and transmute that energy into something bigger, better. Let that inspire you, not bring you down. But no, 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 but they did that. Stop it. Okay, we got it. They did all that. But you are limiting yourself. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Come on, him. Come on, church, him. And the Quay. Come on, church. Hey, it was just a bad judgment call and let it go. Let it go. You made a bad judgment call. You thought this person was, but you know what it is? You wanted to control the outcome. But you got to relinquish control and power and let God, spirit, navigate you through what that intuition, what God, what spirit, what your guides told you to do was to break yourself free a long time ago. But no, 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 no. That right there is what's going to save you. Okay. All right. That's the message for the week. It's a journey. Healing is non-linear. It takes time. So give yourself grace. Let's look at love. So, Spirit, what can Virgo expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th? We have Two of Wands, Three of Swords in the reverse, and Three of Cups. This is a very fickle energy, by the way, very fickle. And we also have underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Cups and the Five of Swords. All right, so there is someone in your energy that is trying to decide if they want to stay with this Queen of Cups, this other person that they feel like is giving them a lot of peace and refuge at this time, or if they want to come straight to you, but they don't know if they want to reconcile or not. Okay. It looks like you've already moved on with the Three of Swords, but you still need to really work on that saving grace piece, a forgiving, because whatever this person does or how they move or how they treat people, they haven't changed. This person is a hot mess. They on the hot mess express, and I understand why you want to move on from this. But do not get fired up. Do not get upset, and just work on you. Keep working on you. Yeah, they're going to impulsively reach out to you for sure. Um And they may start some drama with you, by the way. They may start some drama. I don't know what this Five of Swords. What the heck? Oh, because you're being difficult. So because you're being difficult, they're going to start some drama. So yeah, block. Don't even entertain this. This looks like one of those situations where you guys are going to start the conversation off with an argument. Is just going to turn into an argument, and it's a total waste of your breath with this person. They're very stubborn and stuck in their ways. Yeah, they're upset because you're in hermit mode and you're also the high priestess. You're very silent and you're not saying nothing, and it's pissing this person off. So, yeah, they have some words when they finally make contact with you, it's going to turn into some type of fight. So, don't do it. Don't do it. Heal. There it is. Star card, heal. And again, forgiveness is key. Yep. Charlotte says, "This is my reading." Man, that's rough. Hang in there, Virgo. If it is your reading, for sure, hang in there. You got this. You know, like I say, healing is non-linear. It's going to take some time. Debbie said self-love. Absolutely. If anything, self-love above all things is going to be needed. All right. Thank you, Natasha, for booking a reading. I think I got another order that just came through. That was Miss Tam. Thank you, Tam. Add you to the list. Next, we will have Libras. Do we have any Libras here? Libra, where you at? Uh, De- Debbie, don't say nothing at all. Don't tell them you're not ready to talk. Just block. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. You should have them blocked. Because any attention lets them know you care. And, you know, that's just going to stroke their ego. And then it's going to turn into an argument. Because they're like, oh, what, you don't want to talk now? Da, 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 you know, and then there you go. You done opened up Pandora's box. Why waste your breath, you know? Trust me, I'm telling you, it's going to be a mess. Be careful. Okay, Tam. I'm up here adding you to the list here. So you know that you're on the list to get your reading at the end of this live with Pisces. After Pisces. You are too nice, Miss Debbie. I'll be blocking them left and right. Block, block. Everybody get a block. You get a block. They get a block. Everybody get a block. And it feels good, block. You know, but I tell people and I tell clients this and I tell my subscribers this all the time. If you feel like you're not ready to totally leave that person, sometimes you need to go back through that karmic cycle again. But it's going to be a repeated cycle. So until you're ready to break free, that's what happens. But it happens all the time. People do it all the time. All right, before we start Libra, here's the updated list. We have James, Tamera, LaJuana, Kristina, Sabrina, Deborah, Yvette, Alexis, Natasha, and Tam. Thank you guys so much for booking with me. We'll get to your readings after Pisces. Libra's next. Nature's Finest. What up, girl? It's been a minute. What's up? It's good to see you, girl. I hope all is well. Blockity block, 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 block. Blockity block, block. Blockity block, 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 block. Telling you, ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. And keep it moving. And it feels good too. Block. What you say, block? Because then after you block them on one line, Niquay, don't they be trying to call you from a WhatsApp, Google Voice, DM, block, and no response? They don't get nothing. They don't even get a what block. I be cussing them out in my head, and then I hit them with a block. Choke on a block. But I'm serious, like that is the only way you can truly heal and move forward. If you still entertain it or say stuff, it's almost like you're still, tied to that person. And then you start, thinking about the person or thinking about the possibilities of, this is what women do. We start fantasizing. So it's best to just totally cut all contact so they don't even penetrate your noggin. Oh, you always watch nature. You just quiet. You're one of those silent watchers. Yeah, I know you used to be always on here chatting. So you still watch. Yay. You're so sweet. She says, I'm always watching you. You're the best. Well, I'm so glad you're here. Good to see you. All right, Libras in this thing. Let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What does Libra need to know for the week of February 1st through February 7th? We have protected. Find solace in the safety of knowing you are sheltered and guided through life's tempest. I'm sorry, temp tempest towards tranquil shores. So basically, you're protected. No matter what you're going through right now, you are being divinely protected because whatever you're being tempted to do, don't fall for it. Whatever someone's trying to tempt you to do, you're protected. Is that what I'm getting? I think that's what I'm getting. Yeah. We also have be here now. It says practice mindfulness. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't talk to what's up with the Libra reading? Like the best way to describe it is like I'm having trouble talking. It's almost like somebody's like trying to grab my tongue or something. It's really wild. It's really crazy. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. That's why I pulled another card, Libra. Please stay with me. Really can't talk. I don't know what that is. Like I'm just like it says, be here now. Practice mindfulness to be present in the moment and gain insight. You're going to be tested this week, Libra. And whatever test you're going to be put forth in front of you, whatever test it is, you need to know that you're being protected. But you also have to protect yourself from this test. Let me get some tarot to figure out because it's like somebody doesn't want me to tell you this. Like they want you to not know that this is coming or something. I agree. Somebody said that. Okay, let's see. We have the Two of Pentacles in the reverse and the Emperor. Okay. So there's somebody in your life who is an unfair person. So this can be family, friends. I'm also getting like a father figure, the father of your child, or some kind of person that gets a lot of respect either by you or people around them. And they will take advantage of you if you let them. So you're being called to not let these people, this person take advantage of you. Practice mindfulness and think about it. If this person asks for favors or they ask for something, it's not a balanced thing here. It's the person that you're recovering from because they were very stingy and selfish and they required a lot out of you. I'm getting whoever this emperor is. Tell me more about this emperor. It doesn't have to be a guy, just somebody that's very bossy. They feel entitled, and it's almost like somebody that is um, a bit controlling. I'm getting as well when it comes to you and this thing that you guys had. They're very cocky. So even if you've pushed this person away or you've put a boundary in place, it's like this person will test your boundary, whoever this person is in your life. For some of you, again, it's going to be a family person, like a relative, a friend, a lover. It's different for all Libras, but somebody is just taking advantage of you and they're real demanding and bossy. And you kind of fall for it because you care about this person, but it becomes a bit much after a while. Yeah, it's affected you in a really bad way, and it will continue to affect you. So they're going to be testing you this week, whoever this person is. Okay, let me ask Spirit, why is my tongue during the Libra reading? Because I wasn't doing this earlier, Libra, and I couldn't even like say the words. Why does that happen? Is that a sign? What sign is that, Spirit, for Libra? Oh, yeah, they were trying to keep me from saying anything with the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, they were trying to like get me to withhold the information. Like, because again, they want the money, they want what you were giving them. Remember, I told you this is a very stingy, selfish person. So this is someone that's like trying to control me. Like, don't tell them because I'm trying to get something out of Libra. Okay. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's look at your love life now. Hopefully it'll get better. This is a hard read. This is a hard read. Spirit, tell me about Libra's love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th. What can they expect in their love life for this week? The King of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Six of Swords in the reverse. The Sun in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse, as well as the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. This person is very needy. And I'm also getting very possessive of you, but they want to make things right so they can get the type of cooperation that they were getting before from you. Whatever that cooperation is, it kind of makes it look like pentacles. So it feels like that first portion of this reading had to pertain to either this person that's very selfish and greedy or someone, for some of you guys, it could have been a family member. But this love person from your past is kind of that way as well. That's what I'm noticing. And they don't feel like it's over between you two. They're not too confident you'll take them back, but they're going to try their best to play on your emotions. They feel like you love them so much that you'll be willing to give them a chance. I mean, I can tell you have a lot of love for this person, but the fact that they use that to their advantage to kind of play on that heartstring is not cool. There has been this back and forth energy in your mind where you've thought about going back to this person. So I think this person has a point that this person has a very strong hold on your energy, but ultimately you've decided to disconnect from them just because you feel like you'll be happier there. You want something more for yourself. And as you begin to reflect and think about what is better for you say what's better for you is to move forward to a transformation, like transforming your life to new opportunities. But it's like you are kind of still reminiscing, I would say. All the while, what you don't know is this person still wants to keep you in their energy. So, what advice do we have for Libra with this? Seven of Pentacles and the Hangman in the reverse. Again, this is somebody that is really, you know, going back and forth with do I want to continue this or not? The likelihood that Libra will take me back may be slim, but then there's this big ego and confidence about this person that feels like you're gonna be there. They just don't like you not giving them the attention right now. See, I'm starting it now. I'm starting now. Okay, I'm done, Libra. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this. Oh man. Your person may have a lot of I saw the magician in the reverse. So I don't know if this person has some type of spiritual gifts or like some type of ways of manipulating energies or manipulating people very well. I would say black magic, but I'm not going to go that far because some folks don't even know how to do spell work. I will go there with it, but at the least, a massive manipulator because their energy is kind of like making me out of breath. It's making my tongue like feel twisted. It's like the energy is so strong, and I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Can you tell me what that is, Spirit? What's wrong with this person? Oh Lord, I need to sage my whole house. Spirit says everything I said is the truth. Ah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta run, Libra. Okay. Okay, so this person could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. They could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I got Leo and fixed sign, which is Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. Whew. Yep, someone confirmed. Definitely a massive manipulator. Be careful with this one. Big ego, massive manipulator. They could be a narcissist. I'm gonna just say that. They could be. Don't have to be. I'm not diagnosing nobody, but I got to get up out of that. All right, Scorpio, you're next. I'm sorry, Libra. I feel like that was a raggedy reading, but I was being attacked. So I I kept like I'm like, what in the hell is going on? I felt like I was under gosh darn attack. What the heck? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of your people do spell work. If not spell work, just they're like really tapped in to really kind of like manipulate people and energy very well. If this person did know how to do spell work, they would have really good influence. So get away from that person, Libra. They're no good. They're really more powerful than you think. Miss Pittsburgh says that was true. That is true. Exactly what she said. That's what's going on right now. Very, very. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm over it. Yep. Mm, mm, mm. And that's why, Libra, even after the fact, there was a moment where you were asking yourself and questioning yourself and saying, am I crazy? Like this person had you, Libra, thinking you were crazy. They're so well skilled at what they do. I'm getting like they had you second guessing the facts. You could have looked at the facts right in your face, and they were so skilled at manipulating your thoughts and your beliefs and how you went about viewing them. Very skilled at that. All right, I'm gonna backtrack real quick and I'm gonna put Miss Katie's comment on the screen real quick. Miss Katie, are you here? Or Kate? Miss Kate, are you here? So Miss Kate had a comment about my Virgo reading. And before I started the Virgo reading, didn't I say Virgos be judging? No offense to any Virgos, but this Virgo about to hear from me. Miss Kate, you said, Meka, being a Virgo, you know, like I know, I have to be honest. Of course you do. Of course you do. Let's go for it. She said, I have zero intentions of forgiving that narcissistic, toxic, evil excuse of a human being. See all the judgmental stuff going on right there? Satan would refuse him. Blocked and staying blocked. Now, for those that didn't see the Virgo read, which I highly recommend you guys check it out, I went on a whole tangent in the beginning about the power of forgiveness because that was the message that Spirit wanted Virgos to hear. And obviously, this Virgo needed to hear that because you see what I'm saying? They don't want to forgive. Forgiveness is a difference. And I said this in the reading. Forgiveness is not excusing the bad behavior. It's not saying, oh, you came and you destroyed my life. You caused me so much pain. So it's okay you did that. That's not what forgiveness is, beloved. Forgiveness is, I see where you are. I did what I can do, and I have nothing else for you. So I'm setting myself free. I understand who you are now, and I can't make you be who you are. I'm glad you're here. Kate's still here. Yes. So forgiveness, Miss Kate, is not saying I agree and I excuse it and I condone. That's not what forgiveness is. Forgiveness is accepting the facts and saying, you know what? It's not my job. It's not my burden. I'm going to give it to the Lord. I've done that all I can do, and all I can do now is stand. Y'all about to take me back to church. Y'all about to take me back to church. It's setting yourself free. And it's saying, okay, Now I have to unpack that and say, well, what about that person? Can I learn about myself that I need to change because I made a bad choice by allowing, here we go, by allowing them to be into my life for a season or two or three for some of y'all. So the message for Virgo was, not only do I have to just let that go and say, God, it's your battle. It's not my battle, it's the Lord's. Done. I forgive you. Get off me, Satan. Forgive. And I'm going to get all that energy off me of resentment, of anger, of frustration. You're still harnessing all those things that I was saying in the Virgo reading. And that's what Spirit is saying Virgos have to release. You got to let go of that pain, that anger, resentment. And it's a hard thing to do, baby, because listen, I got folks that I still can't stand to this day, but I'm working through it. The Lord working through me. The Lord is working through me on that. Okay. But that is where you got to do the work. And I also say this. When it comes to forgiving yourself, this is where the miracles really start happening. Because not only do you say, you know what, I acknowledge I made a bad choice, but now this is what I'm going to do in the future to avoid making the same type of bad decisions for my future. And I don't want no parts in it with that person. I don't want no parts in it with people like that person. And I'm making peace with what I've done, but I'm leaving the past in the past because I forgive and I'm going to move on. But I don't forget now. And I don't accept how they treated me. I'm just saying I'm ready to move on and get all that negativity, all that anger, all that frustration, and be good and be smiling again and be happy and be like, your problem, not mine. I gave it to the Lord. So if you want to go run amok, guess what? That's on you. Not, oh, I can't stand him. Da-da, ah. All that's going to create bad karma for you. When you put all that negativity out and you create a lot of hate and spite, and I hope they, and I wish they, all of that, that is bringing it back. That's bringing it back to you. When God wants you to let it go and just say, you know what? They are who they are. Okay. They are who they are. So now I know that. God bless you. Love and lights. Not today, Satan. And walk away with a smile. It doesn't change feelings. We're human beings. I get it. But that's why Spirit is saying just work through that. And the best way to get over someone that's causing you so much pain is transmute your energy and start taking your pain and turning it into your purpose. Take your pain and turn it into your purpose. What did you learn from that experience that can help you become a better man, a better woman, manifest more abundance and happiness and joy into your life? If you were a victim of domestic violence in that situation or abuse of any kind, you may start a whole business helping victims. You see what I'm saying? If you were such a good, housewife and a good manager, you may start a whole business where you up here doing stuff with people's homes. You know what I'm saying? Take your pain and make it your business. You may become a motivational speaker. You may become a life coach. It may inspire you, like me. What a lot of you guys don't know is I took my pain and I created this channel. You see? What can you do to transmute the energy and your focus away from the thing that's not serving you anymore to create something that's going to inspire you to be the best version of you? And that is the power of forgiveness. But I guarantee most people on this earth don't know how to forgive. And they stay miserable and they stay bitter. They stay angry. They hold on to resentment and they never find peace and they never find joy. And that's why it's so important to forgive. Thank you, Lord. It's not my problem. Thank you, Lord. It's not my problem. Thank you, Lord. That's food. And that's why we block, because they better not dare come back and cause me any more pain. So you're doing right by blocking. You're doing right by protecting yourself. And we saw that in the reading. But for Virgos, it's also about the next steps of after the blocking. Now it's time for the healing. And that is what I was getting to. How can we heal and transmute our pain and create a purpose greater than what we've ever seen in ourselves before? All right. That's my TED Talk for today. Thank you, Kate, for your understanding and support. I hate to pick on you, but I'm sure there was other Virgos that saw that reading and was like, no, no, you don't even know what they did to me. That I get it. I told you, I promise you, I get it. I understand. I addressed that because I felt a lot of y'all was coming for my neck. I felt it. So I had addressed it in the reading, but go back and watch it again, Virgo, and maybe you'll take away what I was trying to say. And hopefully it'll help a lot of people. A lot there to unpack. When Love Heals says, hey, Meka, agreed. Forgiveness is for yourself. Just never forget. That's right. I've closed the toxic cycle, blocked him, and forgave him. Yeah, you just block it and say, you know what? He is who he is. Nothing I can do about that. On to the next. Now I'm going to focus on me and what I got to do. Handle my business. I'm not going to harbor that anger and frustration because it's going to hold me back. And letting it go to God to deal with. Absolutely. My life has gotten so much better. Amen. It's the truth. You feel so much lighter and free. But if you're holding on to so much anger and resentment and pain and bitterness and, oh, I'm out to get them, it's going to bring your energy and vibration down. And you don't want that. You don't really want that. And it's hard to get there, but it will set you free. And that's what Spirit was saying in your readings, y'all, Virgo. Let's do Scorpio now. Love y'all. I hope that helps somebody kind of clarify that Virgo reading. No attack on any individual. It was just really just a reference. Yasmin, thank you for booking your reading with me, love. We'll go ahead and add you to our list for your reading. And then we'll start Scorpio. And I'm going to be closing the questions down in just a little bit, guys. So go ahead and book your readings quickly because we are filling up. I have a lot of people I got to read for tonight. And I can't stay on the live forever to answer a billion questions. But if you are interested, go ahead and book it because after Scorpio, we'll probably just take maybe one or two more orders and that's it. And then we'll close the questions down. Thank you again to all that have booked. Remember, we'll do the mini reads after Pisces today. So again, if you want to get a mini reads, go ahead and get that in now. All right, Yasmin, I tried to email it to you, but I got to push back on your email address. Hold on, I think I got your email saved. Let me see if I can find you. Yeah, I found you. All right, I found you, boo. Janay, I got you too, boo. All right, we might have to close this thing down. We about to close this thing down because y'all just ordering like crazy now. All right, hold on, y'all. Y'all not gonna have me up on this live all night reading. I appreciate the support though, guys. I do. Okay, so we have Tam, then we have Janay, and then we have Yasmin. So Janay, I'm gonna throw you in there because you ordered before Yasmin. She said, I'm making sure because I done paid my 22. I got you, girl. I got you. Yeah, you did it like an hour ago. I see it. Like I said, I can't stop in the middle of a reading to check my email to see when people are placing orders. So in between reads, I check the email to make sure I update the list. But yeah, we about to be sold out because I don't think I can take any more orders. That's a lot of reads tonight. That's a lot of reads tonight. So yeah, we're gonna shut it down. So last call on reads, guys. Last call. And if you want to pay, last call. That's the link right there, guys, in the chat. Y'all got like 20 seconds and then I'm gonna close the store. Thank you again so much to everybody. I didn't expect this much support tonight. You guys are amazing. It makes it easier for me when I have all of you guys place these orders now because I can line up your questions and we can roll. We can make this thing go quick. I don't have to pause in between and look for your questions and all that. I can just go ahead and get everything done very quickly. So it helps. So I'll have only um, one more spot available for one question and one more spot available for two questions available on my website. So whoever snags those up, those will be the lucky winners of those readings. After that, that's it. Welcome, Jazzy. You're from Germany. That's awesome. Yeah, I would love to go visit Germany. I bet Germany's so pretty. I've heard it's such a pretty place. Okay, I think I'm all set, guys. Thank y'all for hanging out with me tonight and being patient on the live. This can be quite the boring part just sitting here looking at me. But I'm trying to just get all the questions lined up for the reading a little bit that I'm gonna be doing after Pisces. So all of my paid clients that are getting readings today, we can roll and make it do what it do. All right, Scorpio it is. Lots of castles in Germany? Really? I wouldn't think that. That is so nice. That's so cool. And I love nature too. Yeah, I'd probably love to go there. I love nature. You said it won't let you pay. It should let you pay. Unless it's sold out. I said only have one of each left. Let me go to the website and see what it's saying. Yeah, it's working. It's working, April. So try it again, love. Try it again. It says not accepting orders right now. Okay, hold on a second. Let me update the website and see what it does. Okay. Refresh the page now, April, and try it and see if it'll let you do it. Because I was in the middle of updating the website. So try it now. It should work. Sorry about that, April. All right, Scorpios, let's do this. Man, you guys are so sweet. Y'all are just sitting here casually waiting. All right. Have you tried it, April? Is it working? Well, I'm sure. I hope she can figure it out. It should work. All right, let's do this, Scorpio. When love heals, 1111 is here. Scorpio, Scorpio. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Scorpio expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have manifest new things. I like this, Scorpio. It says embrace change and envision your desire, allowing the universe to align with your intentions. So, this is a time for you to be a powerful manifester. Whatever you're thinking about achieving, do it. This is your season to really bring it to life. Many of you guys are manifesting a new career, a new love life, a new business. Like I'm getting this is the beginning of a new cycle for a lot of Scorpios watching. And whatever you're trying to create for yourself for the better in this season, it's going to work out in your favor. You just need to be very intentional. Very intentional. What does this manifest the new spirit? We have the Eight of Swords in the reverse. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at it after the reading. It's still messing up. Hold on. Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Nine of Cups and the Page of Cups in the reverse. So this is like you getting out of your own way. And I don't feel like a lot of you guys are feeling like your manifestations, your goals that you're setting for yourself are coming into alignment, but it is. It's just going to take time. So I think you need to hear that. Like whatever you're trying to manifest, it will take time. Yeah. So don't let it get you down. So some of you guys, if it's love, you're like, okay, I want to find my person. I want to be able to attract love. Why isn't love coming yet? It takes time. It takes time. So Spirit is saying also be open to maybe making some adjustments as well. So I would honestly say if you are a Scorpio, you're not getting the type of results you want, you may have to look at what you're doing now that may need to be revised a little bit. And as you're working on these things and you're manifesting and you're creating the practical steps to get there, the more adjustments you make, the faster it will happen. So, for example, if you're looking for love, you got to put yourself out there. You got to work diligently. You got to make sure that you're actually working toward a goal of dating, putting yourself, going to events, making sure that you're making yourself look the part of the single man or single woman. If it's career, you got to keep putting those resumes out. If it's starting a business, keep researching how you can create the type of business that you want and see the growth that you want to see it. It's not going to happen overnight. The success of whatever you're manifesting is not going to happen overnight. And you're just kind of beating yourself up about it. And spirit saying, no, no, it's going to happen, but you may have to make some adjustments along the way. So what you're doing is kind of the right path, but there needs to be a little adjustment there, whatever that is for you. All right, let's look at your love life, Scorpio. Spirit, tell me about Scorpio's love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th. What can Scorpio expect in their love life for that week, Spirit? We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse, the Six of Cups, and the Three of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands and the Five of Cups. So this person keeps being met with a brick wall. So somebody from your past keeps trying to come back to you and they keep getting rejected. So yeah, somebody you have a lot of history with. They want to kind of start off as friends. I'm getting like a friendly gesture, like a lighthearted energy, fun. Let's get together. Let's just really have a good time. I'm getting like lighthearted energy. But every time they try, they keep like failing. Their attempts are failing to manifest you back. But they've been trying to manifest you back. Let's see, why do they want to come back to Scorpio? For their own personal benefit. You have something that can benefit them and help them out. What would that be, Spirit? So you have the magic touch. Everything you touch turns to gold, I'm hearing. No, this person just feels like you have a lot of power. Um, you know how to, you're very action oriented. You know how to create things. Like literally everything you touch, you have a lot of good fortune in your life. Some of you guys could just be doing a lot better than this person. And they're like, dang, man, I wish I was around Scorpio. Scorpio's got it going on. I wish I was around Scorpio, that kind of thing. I really would like it. Yeah, they're a page of wands to be exact. So this is someone who is a dreamer. They dream of what a life with you would be like, but they can't really bring much to the table. Yeah. But you're showing up when it comes to them as somebody who's really the boss. You take the lead in the relationship and they just kind of come along for the ride. So they respect you as the leader of the relationship, no matter the gender. If you're a feminine, you just can be very much standing in your masculine when you're with this person. And if you're a masculine, you just really, lead the relationship. So their biggest fear is that you don't trust them. And I would say, Scorpio, there's a strong possibility that you don't trust them because I can see that you don't want to work on it. You've tried and it was a failed attempt before. So why would you keep going back to failed attempts? So you have this protective energy going on where you're saying, I got to protect myself by creating new opportunities for myself. And that looks like for some of you Scorpios, a new relationship. Some of you Scorpios have left this person behind and you've connected to someone new. Others of you have started a new career, a new passionate project. Like whatever you're doing is very abundant, it's very stable and secure, way more than what this person has. But you do think about them sometimes. You do think about them. Yeah, you do think about them. Especially when they reach out, it's really going to trigger you. When they reach out, it's definitely going to trigger you. Happy birthday to Bluebird. Happy birthday, Aqua Gang. By the way, Scorpio person could be a fellow water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm also getting Aquarius, like Bluebird here, celebrating their birthday. They could also be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. So, yeah, that's what we got, Scorpio. All right, you're very welcome. I hope you do something nice for your birthday, for sure. Saggy Wadgy, you're next. I'm gonna check out the website. What's going on with the website, y'all? Y'all still having trouble? It's probably sold out. Yeah, it's sold out. Did anybody else want to place an order? I can open it up for another order if anybody would like one. So let me try to open it up for people that want to order. I'm gonna just open up like 2 more spots. That's it. I know. I don't know why I did that, but I'm fixing it now. Hold on a second. I'm fixing it now, guys. Hold on a second. I'll do two. I'll do two. I'll do a couple. I have a couple of spots, but y'all got to get them quick because when they're sold out, I'm not going back. All right, first come, first serve. I got a couple spots available on there now. So if you go to it, you should be able to get it. I don't know why I didn't take. I probably knowing me, user error. I did the wrong thing. So that's the link right there in the chat. First come, first serve. You'll get a guarantee reading tonight. If you don't get a guarantee reading, guys, you can always book a personal reading with me at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. But first come, first serve on those mini reads. It's a great deal, only $22.22 per question. All right, we only got a couple spots available before we sell out. I just opened up a couple more for you guys. So go ahead and take advantage of that now. Again, happy birthday to Bluebird. Yeah. Look, I don't even know what I'm going to do for my birthday, y'all. I got a birthday coming up on February 12th, and I don't even know what I'm doing yet. Yeah. I thought about going to New Orleans, but all the hotels that I want to stay at are sold out or they're extremely overpriced because of Mardi Gras. And I'm not really going for Mardi Gras. I'm more so just going for the atmosphere. I love New Orleans and the food. I love Cajun food and the culture down there is fun. But because of Mardi Gras season, which is a nightmare down there, everything's sold out or it's extremely outrageous. Like who wants to stay at the Quality Inn and you pay $600 for the Quality Inn? Like that outrageous. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. Like $500-$600 for the Quality Inn. The devil is a lie. I don't even want to stay at the Quality Inn. I want to stay at the Embassy Suites. That's my favorite hotel. The Hilton chain is my favorite. But shoot, Embassy Suites sold out. I can't even get a penthouse suite for my birthday. Yeah. So you say you're going to a dinner and then hopefully some beach activities on the weekend. That's nice. And I also thought about like flying out to a tropical destination, but my birthday falls in the middle of the week. So I'm just like, and then if I go the weekend, it's going to be Valentine's Day weekend, which is a nightmare. So I'm kind of stuck right now, stuck like Chuck. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'll figure it out when it's time. As Mama Lisa said, don't forget, guys, to hit that like button. It's such an important step. And also to support the channel by subscribing. Thank you all so much for your support and love. Big shout out to all of those that have been hanging out with us tonight. Man, oh man, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the support. I know it's kind of taxing to be uh, patient with me on these kind of readings because I stop in between to help out fellow subscribers booking readings and such, and then I also try to update my lists. But thank you for your patience and your understanding. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. All right, we got a couple of people that booked that reading. They snagging them up. We might be sold out now. We may be sold out by now. All right. So we have Kimberly A. We're adding you to the list. And we're also adding Miss April H to the list. The only available purchases we have is 2 question readings. If anybody wants to get that, the 22 readings are sold out. So if you have 2 questions you want to purchase, we have 2 spots available. If not, then I have to catch you on the next one. Kim and April have snagged it on up. They snagged up those 22 deals right there. So there you go, guys. That's the list of our beautiful souls getting readings today. So we have James, Tamera, LaJuana, Kristina, Sabrina, Deborah, Yvette, Alexis, Natasha, Tam, Janay, Yasmin, Kimberly, and April. So yeah. So the only one we have in stock at this time is the 2 questions for 44. We only have 2 of those available if anybody wants to get those. But the 22s are sold out. And I have to keep those available because that's the only way I'm going to read even more past of what I already am promising to read for y'all. Because that's a lot of clients tonight. But I'm up for it. I've been getting some rest. So I'm ready for it to give you guys your readings tonight. This is what I do. But it's a real treat when I do it. I tell y'all because when I do these, I always do all signs readings because I know people are not going to sit there and want to watch me do just personals. So I try to mix them both together. And what you guys don't know is typically when I'm doing readings on YouTube, in most cases, not always, I'm typically going to go live or something right after. So your girl does stay booking busy. I actually have a few personals I need to do, which I'm going to be doing those tomorrow. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Sagittarius, we're starting now. We're going to timestamp it here. All right. Mag wants to know if her person wants her and if he's coming back. She's a Sagittarius. We'll find out. But first, we're going to get some guidance for Sagittarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Sagittarius expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? A lot of dreams. It's going to come to reality. This could be like you envisioning being in that next relationship, or you envisioning having more money or more stability. Whatever you're envisioning or praying for or hoping for, it's all going to happen for you. You just have to believe it, that it's going to come in divine timing. It may not be now, but it's going to become a reality soon enough. I'm going to get one more for you. Yeah, it says, and then that's why I feel called for you to get another card, because it's a lot of you guys don't believe me, but Spirit is saying be open to receive it. So this could be money, abundance, love. Like it's something amazing that you had just been praying for, trying to manifest. It is coming. So yeah, it says be open to receive it. Invite abundance. Yes, Lord. Invite abundance with open arms. Embrace the blessings waiting to flow into your life. I love that for you, Sagittarius. Yeah, so whatever you've been thinking or trying to manifest, here it comes. Let's get some clarity with some tarot now. Here it comes. Let's get some. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Dreamweaver and Open to Receive. Dreamweaver and Open to Receive. We have a little bit about Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Nine of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Wands and the Queen of Swords. So right now, Sagittarius, you're moving in a very like strong, single, independent. This is like a strong, independent man, strong, independent woman. You know, that's your energy right now. Very secure, very strong. So now, Sagittarius, you're moving. Y'all saying my sound is messed up. I'm having it here and I can hear myself fine. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, try to click out and click back in, Sagittarius, and see if you can hear okay. I know my internet was acting a little wonky earlier. Whoever this is that's going to be connecting to you in love is someone that is very codependent on you, Sagittarius. They need you so much. They yearn for you so much. And even more so because their life has been going to crap ever since you guys have disconnected. And they really want to talk to you, but they don't really have a lot to offer. And it feels like the walls are building up around this person. This person may be a bum, or maybe somebody that just doesn't have a lot going for themselves, and they cling on to other people that can provide them a sense of security and stability. All the while, you're strong, you're independent, you're secure, and you don't even know why is this person talking to you. You're like, why are you talking to me? What do you want? Like, why should I even care? I'm going to just look out for me. Why should I give you a dime? Why should I give you any attention? That's what you're telling yourself. I'm good over here. I got everything I need. So just because you're not being a responsible adult and taking care of business, why are you coming into my life to keep taking from me? I would be a damn fool to keep talking to you, entertaining you, having you be a part of my life, because this person feels very draining. They feel very immature and very unstable and very disarrayed and disorganized. Like this person doesn't have their life together. That's what it feels like to me. And they regret the day that they lost out on this opportunity with you. Why the 7 of Swords in reverse? Yeah, because you were home. You were refuge. You gave them for some of you guys, you gave them a place to stay, or you just made them feel like they were at home. They felt like, you were like a mom or a dad, bringing their kids in the house. Come on, I'll take care of you. What advice do you have for Sagittarius with this person spirit? 9 of Cups and the Knight of Cups. 9 of Cups and the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands. I think you'll find more happiness and joy by seeing what else is out there. Because, like, really do an energy check in. Do an energy check in. VC says, you make me want to rewatch your reads for MW before. Yeah, go ahead and check it out for you before. Yeah, check it out. I think there's a lot of happiness you feel now that you're disconnected from this person. You may be frustrated, things didn't work out, but I'm talking about you will feel more at peace to just kind of move on with your business. See what else is out there in the world or see what else you can get into. Like staying in this is like bringing your frequency and your vibration down. That's what you're probably noticing or you will notice. And that's where this open to receive comes into. Because I think some of you guys are dreaming of like a less hectic connection or less hectic experience with people, with family, with friends, or romantic interests. Like some of you guys are trying to manifest better, and that's good. So keep moving forward. That's what the advice is from this. Move away from this. Okay, that's what I have for Sagittarius. We're going to do Capricorn next. By the way, Sag, your person could be water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, fixed sign, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, and earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. All right, we're going to keep going. You're welcome. Can y'all hear and see me okay? Are y'all still experiencing any kind of technical issues? Is everything going smoothly? You're welcome. Okay, so full of fancy. If it starts at Leo, that means there was like a technical issue going on with the internet connection. And so if you come back and check the check out the live later, like check out check out this reading after the live ends. YouTube will have to process this video and give you the rest of the video then, because there was like an internet connection. And that happens sometimes when I'm using my streaming software. If there's an internet connection, it'll chop out portion of the live. So just make sure that you guys just check back later. So mods, if you guys can help people with that and let them know to click out and come back in. And then for the portions of the reading, Aries all the way to Leo, if they miss any of those signs, YouTube will have to process the video after the live ends for them to be able to see the rest. But it's there, it's just they can't see it right now. Can y'all still hear me and see me okay? All the way to Leo. Because I think I can hear and see myself okay now. Yeah, I know it's confusing to understand, but that's what happens with this streaming software when the internet connection gets a little wonky. It does that for some reason. Sorry about that. But it's there. I've done all those signs. Thank you, Lisa. So timestamps will be there. This is going to be a very long reading, guys, because I am doing mini reads after Pisces. So for those of you that are getting a reading today, it'll be after Pisces. All right, let's do this, Capricorn. And everybody can hear and see me okay. Good, good, good. Oh, Mama Lisa, I forgot. She's here. There you are, girl. I think you're the only Capricorn sun we have watching. There are no other Capricorns. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What can Capricorn expect for the week of February 1st through the 7th? Okay, two cards popped out. First card we have is Go Your Own Way. Trust your intuition, Capricorn, and embrace individuality, paving your path with courage and authenticity. So go against anybody that doesn't align with your core values. And don't let anybody hold you back because of fear. I think some of you Capricorns may have experienced a relationship, some type of commitment that was very hard to break away from. And you're learning to embrace a new path that's going to be more aligned with what you want and need. So don't let doubt, fears, insecurities hold you back with someone that's keeping you small. Some of you guys may have been spiritually led, meaning your intuition spoke to you and said, "Hey, Capricorn, drop this fool, let them go. They're no good." And you stayed in it so long because you really wanted it to work. But with this commitment card, commit to this next stage in your development. And there will be a promise fulfillment in some form. So if you break away from what you have been tied to, and this can be also energetically, you're going to find yourself connecting with your person or your purpose. I like that. So many of you guys are not far from finding your person or your soulmate. You just had to kind of like get away from this karmic first. It was a big spiritual test. Yeah, this was like a huge spiritual test. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this go your own way and commitment. We have the Eight of Wands, the Hermit in the reverse. Yep, and Three of Cups. There it is. So this is you taking action by removing yourself from people or things that don't serve you. For some of you guys, this will be removing yourself from reconciling with someone who doesn't serve you, right? Because our Three of Cups can also represent reconciliation. So you may be tempted this week by someone trying to reconcile, or within this next month, someone trying to come back. Now, also, this can be detaching from anybody, friends, family, people in the workplace, toxic people that are just trying to hold you back when you know what you need, you know what you want, and you will be lying to yourself to stay in it, to still connect with these people. And still going with the flow. I'm hearing you say, go with the flow. I'm tired of going with the flow. I want to do what I need to do for me. And that's what Spirit is saying you need to do. Anything else? Yeah, no longer being confused. Two of Swords in reverse. You're no longer like confused about whoever these people are. So now it's about taking action. So this is for some of you with love, with coworkers, with family, friends, whatever. You know what you need to know. So whatever you're thinking about that person, it is the truth. And so now what are you going to do about it? So you can make space for the type of connections that are meant for you. All right. I like that. Now let's get to love for this week. All right. Love, love, love for Capricorn spirit. What can Capricorn expect in their love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have the Nine of Swords in the reverse, the Five of Pentacles. Hey, Miss Nolan. The Seven of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords in the reverse. This is a very like fickle energy because this is someone who is an avoidant. They're trying to avoid you at all costs, but at the same time, they want to pick up where you guys left off. You definitely are feeling abandoned and left out in the cold. So, whatever you've invested into this connection with this person, you've become quite wise that this person takes advantage of you, being a manipulator, a narcissist, a toxic individual. You know what you need to know. So, that first portion of the reading, if this was a love reading for you, that first portion, it was about this person coming to test you. So, yeah, this is a very fickle person, and they've been fighting this battle for a long time with deciding what they want to do. Should I come? Should I go? Should I stay? What should I do? Yeah, I want to do what's going to make me happy. But what about you? You know, Capricorn, that's what I would say. What's going to make you happy? Don't try to please this person. Look how you're feeling. You're feeling abandoned and neglected because this person comes and goes when they please. They're a Knight of Wands. So as long as you're continuously giving to them and supporting them and making them feel secure and stable, they'll be around. And when they've hit rock bottom, here they come looking for refuge. All the while, you secretly are trying to escape this person. I'm getting you're moving in silence. Some of you may not even really respond when this person reaches out, but there will be temptation. But you don't trust them though. You feel so much better. I'm noticing that about you. Even though you feel neglected and you feel like this person just kind of treated you like any kind of way, you're feeling so much better that you've kind of gotten away from this toxic, low vibrational energy. It's made you feel um, very low, and you've lost all respect for them pretty much. Yeah. It's also made you fall out of love for them as well. Correct, Christina. It's the mind games that they're playing, the manipulation. Like I say, this could be a narcissist, and they think they can outsmart you, by the way. But remember that message I said in the beginning, Capricorn, about being very honest with yourself. You got to really listen to your intuition to tell you about this person because you're spot on. This person's no good. Any advice for Capricorn if this is their reading spirit? We have the Hierophant in the reverse and the Eight of Wands in reverse. So this is someone who will not change. You and this person are not equally yoked, but they will not change. They keep telling you they're going to change. They keep telling you they're going to do better, but you keep waiting and waiting and waiting. And they've made a decision a long time ago that they're not changing. They feel totally content with being who they are. They just want to try to get you to comply to whatever agenda they have, even if that requires them to lie and deceive. And that's a mess. Yep. Miss Lisa T says, wow, Meka, I'm a Cappy, and this read is so true. He reached out tonight. I didn't answer and I was tempted, but I didn't. And I feel good about it. And his world is crashing down. I told y'all. All right. Somebody, before she even put that in the comments, this is what I told y'all was going to happen. So there it is. Christina's also agrees. She says, you are just on point. Loving your readings. Thank you so much, Capricorns, for sharing your stories. This is a very painful cycle that no one wants to admit has happened to them. But by doing these things and admitting it and sharing it with the collective, it really kind of brings you guys together to know you're not alone. This is not an easy cycle to move from. This is hard. Now, mind you, if you are a cross watcher, the roles could be reversed. You know, a Capricorn could have did this to you. This is someone who is a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. They can also be an Aquarius, a Pisces, a Libra, Cancer, Scorpio. It can be any sign. I feel like I'm saying all the signs, but I see so many different energies here, but predominantly earth and air. Earth and air is predominant in this reading here. Okay. That's what we got, Capricorn. Hang in there. Keisha, she says, I'm an Aquarius and I'm currently going through that situation right now. Man, oh man. Mm. Melissa says, yeah, he's hit rock bottom now and he wants to come back because he misses me. Ha ha, swerve. Now swerve, girl. I love it. I'm here for it. Hey, that's how it is. That is karma for that ass, for that ass. That's what happens. They got to understand you can't keep rescuing somebody from their karma. They have to sit in it. They got to sit in it and realize that you were trying to be someone of the light and bring them a lot of happiness and joy. And if they didn't want to accept it, their loss, not yours. Aqua Gang. Are y'all in this thing? Aqua Gang. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Aqua. Happy birthday to Aqua. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Aquarius. I hope you guys are enjoying your birthday season. It sucks being an Aquarius sometimes because we have to celebrate our birthday in the blizzardly cold, but somehow, some way, we find joy in just enjoying our season. So I hope you find a fun way in a warm way, like your girl with my heated blanket, my handy dandy heated blanket to stay warm. Happy birthday, Aquarius. Let's get into your reading now. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Aquarius expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have true intentions. Aquarius, stay authentic and aligned, trusting your inner wisdom to guide you through genuine fulfillment. You know, Aquarius, we are the rebels. We tend to be a little weird or whatever they say we are. But stay true to yourself, meaning no matter what comes your way, no matter what people say, be you and listen to that good old noggin of yours because you are wise, you are aware and intuitive. Someone in your energy this week will try to sway your thoughts, convince you of whatever they're trying to convince you of, but you know the truth. And your inner wisdom will guide you towards what's going to be a genuine fulfillment. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right. All right. So let's see. Let's see what his true intentions are. Ten of Pentacles. Just saying. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Run it. Run it. Some of you guys may come into some more money this week and you're going to be feeling good. And I'm feeling good. It's a new dawn. It's a new life. It's a new day for me. And I'm feeling good. I'm hearing that song in my head. So a lot of you guys are saying it's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for you. And you're feeling good. You're stepping away from all that old cycle stuff and you're moving with intentions of creating and manifesting a new dawn, a new day, a new life. And you're being rebellious because you're going against a lot of things that people don't want you to go to. And here you are going towards cha-ching money. And it's going to shock the hell out of a lot of people. Tell me more about this Tower moment. It may shock you too, how amazing your life is about to look. Yeah. 10 of Cups. Come on. 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups. Stop it, Aquarius. What is going on in Aquarius world? Yeah, it's like you're seeing life through a different lens. Like the old Aquarius you are is gone. The new Aquarius has arrived. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for Aquarius. And you're feeling good. But you're being very intentional. And I think this is you kind of putting a lot of focus on stability, money, so you can manifest success, family, wealth, happiness, all because you're looking at life through a new lens that's going against what people may want you to see. Okay. But somebody watching you and they feel like you're being stingy, but whatever. Next. Somebody, but people are watching you, and that's the people that's going to kind of be shocked. So if this is like an ex of yours, haters, people are going to watch you and be like, what's going on with Aquarius? That's what's happening. Okay. You're blowing up. You're moving up in the world. I like it. So, Spirit, tell me about Aquarius's love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026. We have the Five of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles. I'm sorry, 10 of Cups in the reverse. I'm sorry, 10 of Cups in the reverse. And the Three of Cups. A lot of cups, a lot of emotions. My goodness. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords in the reverse. You could be connecting to a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or they can have that predominantly in their chart, whoever you're connecting to. If not, this is someone in their fields, big time in their fields about you. And it has a lot to do with this boundary that you have. And the reason why you have this boundary is because you're very disappointed by this illusion or fantasy that this person made up. That's what you would call it. Yeah, because they're the King of Swords in reverse, so they're a manipulator. So this is somebody that may have told you a lot of different things that they were going to do, and it never came to be that. They could have said they were going to change, they were going to be better, they're going to treat you right, whatever, whatever. It just never happened. So now that they're seeing you being successful or doing fine without them, they're very disappointed. They've been trying to reconcile with you or at least try to be friends, and you don't want no parts of that. I'm getting like a very cold energy from you, Aquarius. You don't went cold. You don't even look at this person the same. Like you have, as a Queen of Swords, you've really judged this person as someone that can't be trusted. You don't even see them through the same lens. It's like the way you judge them is totally different than how you used to look at them. So it would really help this person out if you would like forgive them and not treat them like they're a bad person. They want to change your mind or the way you view them. That's what they want to do because they're not finding any luck elsewhere. No one else wants to deal with them and they're depressed. They're the victim now. Yeah. And you're done. Absolutely done. Yep. Now, remember I said it's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. So when I clarify the world card, I get the Wheel of Fortune. So again, it further confirms that first reading when I said, like, after you've turned your back on whatever thing which for a lot of you guys, it could be this connection or it could be people in general. You're noticing your life is good. Wheel of Fortune. You're experiencing a lot of good karma, and this person's receiving their karma, which is not too good. Why are they sad with the sun in reverse? Why are they depressed? Oh, okay, because they feel like they shouldn't have deceived you. Seven of Swords. They thought they got away with something and they didn't. This person was thinking they were sly and slick. I told you, King of Swords, that's a massive manipulator. They thought they can outsmart Aquarius. They thought they can outsmart Aquarius. That is wild. That is wild, y'all. I'm even laughing at that, baby. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. I'm gonna get key. What's the Seven of Swords? Okay, so this person felt like they needed to like sneak away from you and go off and do their thing because you were being a little bit too hard to deal with. You guys got into like some big argument or fight, possibly because this person was getting a lot of attention from other people or was being an attention whore. So you called them out on that stuff and they got mad and decided to throw a temper tantrum and leave. Something similar to that effect. You know, this person think they are the stuff. That's quite wild too. Look at them sitting on the horse. They think they are the stuff. Like who? Ace of Swords. Yeah, that's the truth. This person really thinks they are big dog and you little dog. But you done showed this person and spirit done showed this person who's really the bitch. Let me stop y'all. Okay. Miss Nolan watching. But for real, you showed them who boss. So this person could be heavy, cocky in their ego, think they smarter than you, better than you, and you set them all the way down to the ground. Yeah. It's giving a whole checkmate bitch situation. I'm not even gonna hold you, Aquarius. I don't know what you did, but this person has been humbled. Hey, what did that dude say about Nicki Minaj? All the way back and throat. I can't say it because I'm on YouTube, but y'all know what you said to this person. Them. All the way back. Let's bring it all the way back. Them. Period. Happy birthday, Aquarius. Happy birthday. The gift that keeps on giving, I swear. Oh boy. I don't mean to laugh at other people's misery, but that was funny. Because my thing is this, and I'm gonna move on to Pisces in just a second. Pisces, just hold it. I gotta get it out because it's killing me. I gotta say it. Who the hell does this person think they are? Who is this, Aquarius? Who is this? Like they really think they got that, like they're God's gift to women, God's gift to men. You will not go nowhere. Do you not know who I am? No, do you not know who Aquarius is, sir, ma'am? That's his name, Billy Porter. Hey, if y'all haven't seen Billy Porter, when they did that interview about what he thought about Nicki Minaj, and he went back and he said, why do I feel like Aquarius? That's what you want to say to this person. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done. Here we go, Pisces. Some of y'all may have told that person that. Yep, draw it says period, no tampon. That's right. Pisces, you're next. Man, y'all crazy. I don't know what Aquarius got going on, but y'all wild. Aquarius. Listen, what is the Seven of Swords card? This is just a little moment of just education. The Seven of Swords card is a sign of deception, sneakiness, manipulation, trying to get away with something, and it is the energy of Aquarius. So, Aquarius, if someone tried to come for you, if someone try to play checkers with you, you gonna play chess. Always, always, boo boo. If someone try to run game, you gonna checkmate that hoe. So I don't understand who the hell this person think they are. Do they not understand Aquarius energy? Aquarius is 20 steps ahead of these fools. A lot of times you guys will stay in these raggedy relationships just to get a good kiki, just to see how far they're gonna get away with it. But they don't know the whole time while they was playing chess, trying to run game on you, you was playing checkers. I mean, checkmate, bitch. Just saying. And I know that for a fact because I'm an Aquarius. I already know how it go. I do have a birthday coming up, Jamaica. My birthday is February 12th. I'll be the big 40, guys. I'll be 40 years old. A lot of people are shocked. Oh, you're only 40? Yeah. I'm still a baby, as they say. I'm still a baby. All right, Pisces, let's do this. I feel old though, and I say it like that because I feel like 40. I feel like y'all don't know how I feel. I feel old. I feel like an old lady. Yeah. 40's not old though at all. And you're only as old as you think you are. Because I know people in my family, I have some elders in my family that have a lot of spunk and pizzazz, specifically my mom. She's very energetic, upbeat, like fun, life of the party. And people would not even know how old she is. They'll be shocked. Same thing with my grandparents and my aunts and stuff. A lot of them have a lot of energy, and people are just like, "Wow, like you're really that old?" Yeah, it's super cool. So I guess it's how you feel and how you carry yourself. That's how old you really are. It's all in your mentality, your psychology. Yep. Oh me, oh my. Lordy, lordy. Mika's turning 40. I love it. Oh me, oh my. Lordy, lordy. Mika's turning 40. I like that. I might have to put that on my look. I might have to screenshot that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put that on my thing when I turn 40. That's cute. I love such a Aquarius nerd, having a nerd moment. So y'all bear with me. Love. Thank you. I'm a young 40. I told you guys, people in my family, they look young. They have like a youthful look, a youthful spirit. People don't realize how old they really are. They look good. So I got good genes. I got good genes. Even my students, they be like, "You look so young. You're old." They're like, "You're 40?" Like, yeah, I'm old. I got a 16-year-old son. I'm old. Okay, let's do this, Pisces. I know. I remember you said that, Lisa, that your baby is 40. That's why I call you Mama Lisa because you're old enough to be my mom. Yeah. Now Lisa be keeping me in line, man. Yep. 40 and fabulous. I am. I am old in spirit. I've always been like an old soul. Even when I was younger, I was an old soul listening to songs and talking to a lot of older people. I've always had like an old spirit and just very mature and independent. I've always been very mature and, you know, ahead of time, I guess you would say. It's just how I was raised. I just was raised to be very independent, very self-sufficient and things. So yeah, it just kind of helps. The fact that I have good genes so I don't look like an old woman. So that helps. All right, let's do this, Pisces. Miss Nolan says, "You look fabulous, Mika." Wow. Thank you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What can Pisces expect for the week of February 1st through February 7th, 2026? We have go with it. Go with it, Pisces. Embrace spontaneity and trust the journey, remaining open to unexpected twists and turns along the way. So get out there and just have fun. Go for it. Do some fun stuff. Get out of your comfort zone, right? I'm getting some of you Pisces that are watching are kind of in a low key hermit mode or just spending a lot of time at home and not being as adventurous as most would be. And I think this is a call for you this week to do something fun. Don't think about it, don't overthink it. Think it, just do it. Bring a little fun into your life, a little pizzazz, a little a little passion. Spirit, tell me about this. Just go with it. What do you mean by that for Pisces? Yeah, we got the Seven of Swords in the reverse, Nine of Swords, and the Ace of Swords. So you're kind of like selling yourself short because you're kind of in a funk. And it's causing you to not be able to come up with solutions. And I think the solution to whatever kind of issue that you're experiencing in your life right now would be just to get out there and have fun again. Enjoy life. Yeah, don't overthink it. Don't overthink you're happy. It's time to walk away from that pain that you've been harnessing, the confusion, the things that have let you down in your life. That tower moment specifically, that breakup, that unexpected burden that came into your life recently involving some type of relationship or connection. It's going to be okay. I tell clients all the time this, Pisces, whenever you feel like you're in a funk, transmute the energy. Instead of harvesting that pain and keeping it in and then replaying events and thinking about it, start focusing and putting energy into something that's going to make you happy. For some people, it may be a hobby. It may be working more hours. It may be putting more time and energy in your children. It may be just focusing on your own mental or physical health or your looks or some other type of passionate project that you want to get into. But just go for it, you know? Just go with it. And it looks like this girl, especially since we're on Pisces, you see how she's underwater with the fish? That's definitely a message for you, Pisces, with the water and the fish. Y'all see it? I don't know if y'all can see it, but she's underwater with the fish. So I feel like a lot of you guys are feel like you're drowning with emotion right now. And you need to like get get up and get out for air. That's for somebody out there. So let's look at your love life now. Let's look at your love life now. So, Spirit, tell me about Pisces love life for the week of February 1st through February 7th. What can they expect in their love life? We have the Ten of Wands, the Strength, the Nine of Swords, and underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Pentacles as well as the Page of Cups in the reverse. So, this is someone that doesn't want to let go of the idea that you guys can have it all together. They just feel like right now, what's required to get this relationship off the ground, it's going to require a lot of responsibility and burdens for them because they don't have much to offer. This feels like somebody that just makes a bunch of excuses, but doesn't really do anything about the problem that they're facing in their life. They just kind of sit there and wait on someone else to come and rescue them. Like if they're struggling, they just sit back and say, well, maybe, maybe this, maybe that, maybe somebody can help me, da da da. Da. And they just sit in the funk and complain. Right now, they're kind of complaining about you disconnecting from them. Yeah, very lazy, correct. That's what I'm getting. They've been waiting on you to come and rescue them, and you haven't come to the rescue. So, something about you and their dynamic, like you've always bailed them out and always supported them, even when they didn't deserve it. And even right now in this moment, Pisces, what I'm noticing about your energy is it's even harder right now in this moment for you to disconnect. But you want to manifest more for yourself. You find that even though this person is a weakness of yours, when you really think about it, ultimately, what benefit are you getting by being with this? That's what you ask yourself. It would be a total disappointment and disaster. So you just choose to break yourself free, but you got to almost kind of like psych yourself out to keep going. So a lot of you guys have second guessed yourself. Many of you guys watching, you don't even know, can I trust this person? Should we try? Should I be in this? I'm getting somebody that's like trying to figure this relationship out. Or you were in that energy, but ultimately you're going to find that it's no benefit in over guessing or overthinking this. So what advice do we have for Pisces to do with this, Spirit? King of Swords in the reverse, Queen of Wands in the reverse, and Four of Swords. This person will continually drain you. And they do this by bringing you down on their level. When they are low, they want to find someone that is doing better than them, but they try to bring their vibration down to kind of make it a bit of an even playing field instead of rising up to the occasion. Instead of like making themselves better to be more of a match for you at a higher vibration, they bring you down low. And then you start feeling a heaviness around you, Pisces, like, why every time when I'm around this person, I feel sad, depressed, low, angry. You feel like an energetic shift. That's why this person's very pathetic. I hate to say the word, but it is. And it becomes an ongoing issue. Five of Wands, you guys always get into it about this person needing to get off of their ass and do better. And they never do, or they promise it and they never do it because, again, they get stuck in their ways. They just excuse, excuse, excuse. Somebody's story. This person could be a Leo, an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Could be anybody, of course, but that is what I got. When love heals, 1111 says, Meka, that is so, so true. He's all talk, no actions. It's so hard, but I finally acknowledge he is all about himself. He is really an energy vampire, and that's exactly what I was picking up. Absolutely. So I'm glad it resonates with you. And Pisces, don't please do not second guess yourself. This is not love. This is like a mother taking care of a child. This is somebody always reaching for a handout. Can you help me? I got this going on. I got that going on. I need this. I need that. Nobody got time for that. They need to grow up and be a grown man, a grown woman, and figure out how to fix their own problems, to create their own solutions, not them having problems and then you come and fix their issues. That's not how a relationship works. A relationship works where two whole people come together and they create an abundant life. I bring something to the table. They bring something to the table. We come together and we create something amazing. But unfortunately, this person wasn't your match. And I think a lot of Pisces would agree. It just could never work. And that's why you guys will get into it. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Aries to Pisces reading. As mentioned before, there was a slight little glitch that happened at the beginning of this video. And my apologies, y'all. I hate that happened. But what we are doing now is going to be our mini reads. So if you did book a mini read, we will go ahead and begin our mini read portion. All other readings are sold out. So again, if you have not booked a reading with me, unfortunately, you have missed out on this one. I do want to thank everyone who has booked the readings. You should have received an email from your girl. Thank you. When Love Hill says, Meka, you're the best. Thank you, boo. But yeah, if you booked a reading, check your email. I have a link available to you so you can watch this video later. No need to save the video unless you want to. And those of you that have booked a reading, you're welcome to hang out with us, to interact with me live as I do your reading, but you don't have to because you have that link. You have that link available. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to change the tab real quick at the top so you guys know we are sold out. But if you would like to book a reading, you can always visit my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. First person we are reading for is James, I think. Let me go back up. Yes, James. James, are you here? All right, James is not here, so we're going to go ahead and answer his question. Everything will be timestamped for you, James. All right, James, you want to know, I have been in no contact for 3 months. Will there be any reconciliation with your person? Her name is S. Okay. Spirit, tell me about James' person with the initial S that he's been in no contact with for 3 months. What is S's true and honest intentions moving forward with the connection with James C? What is her true and honest intentions moving forward? We have the strength in the reverse, the ace of wands in the reverse, and the four of wands. Underneath the deck, we have the eight of wands and the judgment in the reverse. So the answer to your question, James, is quite simple. This is someone who is lacking a lot of confidence and courage to come towards you. However, there is still a possibility that there will be a reconciliation. I just think there's going to be a little bit more of a delay. Can you tell me, Spirit, about this strength in reverse? Yeah, her biggest fear is that you've already moved on. Yeah, her biggest fear is that you've moved on. And if you've moved on, then that would be enough for her to not want to come forward. Keep in mind, this is also a lady here who would love to reconcile with you, but she also feels like she doesn't need to change. This is someone who is scared of commitment and will only take this relationship so far. Can you give me more about what she would want in this reconciliation with James then? What does she want? We have the Tower and the Four of Cups in the reverse with the High Priestess in reverse. So she's going to definitely come back when it's convenient. But this is a woman that's very sneaky. And I'm also getting that there could possibly be a moment in time when things get too overwhelming for her in the connection, she begins to retract her energy. So this is very common of people that I would call an avoidant attachment, someone that doesn't really get so emotionally wrapped up in a connection. They like to keep it light, casual, sexual, fun, not too deep. If that's something you're interested in, may want to consider reconciling. But James, if you want something a little bit more traditional and deeper, this would not be your girl. Okay. This would not be your girl. A lot of fire sign energy here. She could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or you could be. I'm also noticing um, a lot of water, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and fixed sign, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio. And I got Gemini here. So I hope that resonates for you and gives you a little bit of idea of who she is and what she's about so you can make practical steps forward that's in your best interest. Good luck to you. All right. We have Miss Tamera next. Tamera, are you here? Tamera, are you here? All right, Tamara, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. And we'll timestamp it here for you. Tamara wants to know, I know I am not being original, but what is coming for me in love? Okay. You said it's not an original question, but you're curious what's coming up for you in love. I got you, girl. I got you. Spirit, tell me about Tamera's love life. What can she expect coming up next for her in love? Look at that. Ace of Pentacles. I'm getting a new love offer. Yeah, a new love offer. And someone that's going to be sure about you. They're going to say, I don't want anyone else with this 7 of Cups in the reverse. I want you. You're my 10 of Pentacles. You are my 10 of Cups, not 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You are my true divine counterpart. And I want to be with you. Here is the problem though. What I'm noticing about your energy is when this person comes forward, you're not going to be ready for them. You're going to be kind of in this energy of already kind of being used to being single. And so I would say this is a good reading to get because you can kind of get your mind ready and prepared for love, meaning be open to receive it. Be open because it's going to happen out of nowhere with this tower moment. Yeah, it's going to happen out of nowhere. And I think this is somebody too that was used to being single too, and they're going to get out of their own way to give you this offer. Yeah, they're just now coming out of hermit mode themselves. So it's almost like a good match. You and this person may be noticing you guys have a lot in common and can get along very well. They can be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Also, I have Aquarius here, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, and Scorpio. You can be any of those signs, or your person you're connecting to could be those signs. Good luck to you, Tamera. I hope that is something to look forward to very soon. But again, time is fluid in tarot, so you never know when they'll show up, but they are definitely on the way. Woohoo! Okay, next we have LaJuana with 2 questions. LaJuana, are you here? Okay, we're going to go ahead and start your reading, love. We'll timestamp each reading separately for you. LaJuana wants to know first, what does spirit want me to know about my career? Spirit, tell me about LaJuana's career. What does she need to know about that career? What does she need to know about her career right now in this moment? We have the Page of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Magician in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse and the 10 of Wands. Spirit wants to send a warning message out to you, LaJuana, about this career, that you are right now in a, you know, situation that may not be benefiting you. And you may want to look at manifesting something else. I think your manifestations are a little bit too small. You want to go and manifest even better, even more for yourself, because this is kind of like a blockage for you. It's not giving you the type of outcome or abundance that you want. So you kind of need to tap more into thinking bigger, thinking better. What can you really create for yourself that's going to be even better for yourself? Yeah. With the 8 of Swords, you're overthinking it and you just need to go and take action. Yeah. Get the confidence to do something else. So, whatever you thought about doing, that you may feel like is such a untouchable dream, do it anyway. You may have to go back to school, you may have to do a little bit more research on it, that's fine, but what you're doing now is not going to lead to a lot of success. So your career may need to be adjusted a little bit. Yeah, you need to manifest more, um, more money, more abundance. Make sure it's something that makes you happy. Yeah, it makes you feel good, especially with the sun, makes you feel good. And let go of the stuff that doesn't make you feel good and doesn't bring the abundance and stability that you're looking for. So, yeah, that's what I have. All right, LaJuana, let's get to question number 2. For those of you that's asking about Aries all the way to Gemini and Cancer and all that is there. You just won't be able to see it until after this live ends because the internet glitched. And when I use my streaming software, it cuts that video out. But it's there. Just come back and watch it after I close this live. Okay, guys? It was just a glitch in the internet connection, and it does that sometimes. But it'll be there after YouTube processes this video, which it'll be about 20 to 30 minutes after this live ends. You'll be able to see it. And you can always check my community tab. I'll have this video later. Sorry about the inconvenience, guys, but I did do all 12 zodiac signs. It's there. You just can't see it. All right. Question number 2, LaJuana. You want to know, what does spirit want me to know about your love life? Okay. Spirit, tell me about LaJuana's love life. Tell me about LaJuana's love life. What does she need to know about her love life right now in this moment? We have the 5 of Wands in the reverse, the 10 of Wands in the reverse, and the 2 of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the 9 of Swords in the reverse and the 10 of Swords in the reverse. So it looks like you're trying to move on from some type of, situation that was causing you a lot of issues, conflicts, trouble. And it's still a burden that you're carrying, even though you've kind of like avoided it or tried to block it out. It's still something that's carrying you in your energy. So, with that, Spirit is saying, you've got to really work on a little bit more of self-love and care and letting go of the past and not harness all that energy of disappointment and doubt because of what has happened. It's kind of blocking the new from coming in energetically. And that is very typical of people that have really karmic cycles that are having a hard time moving on from it. It creates some type of spiritual blockage where spirit either allows you to kind of um, not fully be open and ready for love, or in some cases, unfortunately, people in this type of energy end up repeating those karmic cycles. So, because of that, you've got to do some more healing work and giving your heart to others. Spirit is putting that on hold. So, after she does this, what can she expect? After she does the healing and self love and all that, what can she expect? Yeah. You first need to recognize that codependency is a big thing. Um, Not for you per se, but you need to be able to be secure in your own energy and being content with just being alone, as hard as it is. But I know it feels so hard to do. It almost feels like, oh, I'm gonna feel like I'm stuck and da da da, but it's a good thing. You need that for just a little bit longer. Yeah. Otherwise, what'll happen is you'll find yourself in karmic cycles with the judgment in the reverse, connecting to the wrong people and then regretting those decisions later. So give yourself some grace. And I would say once you're able to kind of feel like you're not thinking about this person, you're not harvesting the pain, you're not worrying about what they're doing, you're not, feeling any kind of emotions, like say if they're with someone else, then you're healed and you're ready to move forward. But until then, I would just kind of spend more time just doing your thing, getting back to you. So thank you so much, LaJuana, for booking your reading with me. And I really hope this reading gave you some guidance and some support with the questions you provided today. Thank you again so much. Okay, next we have Miss Kristina. Miss Kristina, are you here? And I see your question, Vi, about the Taurus reading. In the beginning of my video, I was having some internet issues, I believe. And so with my streaming software, if that happens, it'll cut off a portion of my live. So you won't be able to see those other signs that I actually did do until the live ends. So check back later once we get the live ended, and then YouTube processes the video. I'll have timestamps and everything, then you'll be able to see those readings. But I did do it. It did record it. You just can't see it right now. All right, Kristina, are you here? All right, Kristina, we're going to start your reading. Kristina wants to know, is this truly the end of my ex, Gemini, and I, the Libra? I believe I am ready to move on. Okay, but you're just not sure. All right, let's see. We'll just do a current energy check-in between you, the Libra, and your ex, the Gemini. And we'll go from there. Spirit, tell me about Kristina. Kristina, the Libra, and her ex, the Gemini. What is the current energy surrounding Kristina and her ex right now in this moment, Spirit? We have the Ten of Wands, the Page of Wands in the reverse, and the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords in the reverse. So this tells me you both are kind of mirroring each other and feeling very confused. And I feel like one thing you need to know about your ex is they're feeling the weight on their shoulders of having to do something about this, but they don't really want to. His energy is giving off like a victim mentality, and that's why he's refusing to take action and do anything about this, because it would be too much work to try to fix this. That's what he would be saying. It would be too much of a burden to try to fix this. And even if we were to try to fix it, I would be basically faking it. Yeah, I would be faking it because I don't really feel good about this connection. I would be trying to come in confident, but I'm just not feeling good. So how does he feel about Kristina? Okay, yeah, he's kind of checking out. I'm gonna be honest. He's checking out. And one thing is for sure about men, they're either all in or all out. There's no in between. And if a man keeps you around, it doesn't mean he wants you. Some men will keep you around just because they don't want to be alone and or because they benefit out of being in a relationship with you for sexual encounters, a place to stay, money, food, your company, your therapy, somebody to hold their hand, someone to hold them at night to keep them warm, but that don't mean they want you. The only way you know a man wants you is you're going to feel like, will this man just leave me alone? Because they're going to be super consistent. They're going to be checking on you. They're going to make sure you're okay, and they will never leave you. They will never leave you and never leave you alone. And I think this is you being frustrated in your energy because you don't feel like you're getting cooperation from him, but you still have an emotional bond with him. What's quite interesting about his energy is I see no emotion. I see no cups except for temperance in reverse that Archangel Michael's holding. But temperance is a card of Sagittarius, not a water sign. And it's in the reverse, which speaks of someone who is very unstable and unbalanced and not in a good spot. Okay. And the only reason why he would come back around, let's ask that, why would he come around? Is because his options would have ran out. You would be a rebound chick. You would be a placeholder with the 7 of Cups in the reverse. That's what he would use you for. But as far as settle down and build a life, he ain't trying to do that with you, boo. And not at all. So sometimes we got to look at rejection as God's protection, as painful as it may be, and as hard as it is to accept. I think it's fair to say that this is a man that is not equipped to even build a life with you. This is a man that's still running around having a good old time and very unstable and expects a woman now, expects a woman to chase him. And I don't think that's fair. I think what's fair is for you to, as a woman, being a woman, having a man court you and take action towards you. A woman should never chase a man. That wouldn't be a good thing. And it would make him feel like you are the masculine and he's going to act accordingly like the feminine and expect you to keep providing and protecting and taking action towards him. And that's what I'm noticing about his energy. It's almost like he's waiting on you to take action towards him when that's not a feminine trait. A feminine trait is to receive, but yet he's in his feminine wanting you to come and pursue him. And that's problematic. Anything else Christina needs to know about this person, her ex, the Gemini? That he is definitely playing the field right now because he's a little bit in his moods and feeling disappointed by this connection and because you're pissed at him. Okay. So he's kind of like, well, I'll go out here and see what else is out there. And the only time he will come back and pursue you is when his options run out. He'll hit you up then. All right. Good luck to you, boo. I know it's not the best news you want to hear, but at least it can give you a sense of understanding of like, think about, is there consistency in his behavior? Is he showing up for you? Is he showing that he's really interested? Is he giving you this energy of like not all the way in it and then just kind of taking advantage of what you're bringing to the table? Like, that's not what men do, you know? Real men, they want to ask what they can do for you. So, I think you made the right choice by going no contact with him. Keep moving towards a man that wants to be with you. And I don't think he's it. Sabrina, you're next. Sabrina, are you here? Okay, well, people that booked readings, they really literally took my advice and look, they got their confirmation email from me and they're like, well, since Meka sent me the link to the video, I guess I'll just check it out tomorrow. That's fine too. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Vanessa says that sound like that could be her read. Hey, it could apply to a lot of you. That's the cool thing about watching my mini reads is sometimes we can learn a lot from other people's stories and their experiences. And it can be very relatable to what we're experiencing or what we need to kind of think about in our dating relationships. So I love that some of my viewers actually stick around and watch the live mini reads. Also to be a support, like say if the person was on the live, some of them may still be here and we're interacting. You can also be a layer of support, of advice, and support for them as well. And that's happened as well. And I love that about this community we have here of great, beautiful people. Sabrina's next. All right, Sabrina. So thank you so much, Sabrina, for clarifying your questions. I apologize for inconveniencing you, but I was just having a hard time unpacking your questions. So now you're good. Let's get right into it. Your first question is, will I ever be financially stable? You go on to say, you have multiple fights online, but you're dealing with your 28-year-old office sign. So you're not moving at the pace you need for absolutely no help. Okay. See, again, you see the wording in that. It's kind of hard to understand. I don't know if you were typing it real fast or something. I'm trying to catch the story, but you have something going on. And so we'll see. We'll just get the reading. So, Sabrina, will you be financially stable? Let's look at that. Spirit, tell me about Sabrina's financial situation. Will she be financially stable? We have the High Priestess in the reverse, the Moon in the reverse, and the Eight of Cups. Okay. So there's a lot of blockages in your energy. This is why you're not manifesting the type of financial abundance you want in your life. And I think there has to be a moment of where you just kind of step back and just really kind of like listen to that inner voice that's telling you to do something different. It's going to require you to do some very unhealthy, I'm sorry, not unhealthy. What am I saying? It's going to require you to do some uncomfortable things that is going to lead to healthy, that's what I'm trying to say, healthy outcomes. So, for example, stop spending, stop getting loans or using credit cards, start saving and start cutting out things in your life that you don't need to buy. So, you need to withdraw yourself from things or desires in your financial realm that make you happy. So, just a little bit of a background about myself. When I was going through my financial peace journey, I used a program called Dave Ramsey. And it's a fantastic program, very educational, very helpful. And it allowed me to know I've got to stop putting myself in debt and I got to get out of debt. So he used the snowball method where you take your smallest debt and you snowball it to paying off your biggest debt, all the way to where you're debt free. And by utilizing his program, I've allowed myself to become financially independent and debt free. All I have is my house. I don't have any student loans. I don't have any car notes. I don't have nothing. I got money in the bank. I'm feeling good. Okay. But it didn't happen overnight. So, Spirit wants you to be able to really take a step back and allow yourself to revamp your thinking and revamp your lifestyle, because what you're doing right now is not conducive to getting you the kind of results that you want to see in your life. So, there is a program, it's called Dave Ramsey Financial Peace University. And I share it a lot with my clients that have financial concerns and questions because I know it works. It is $100 for his course, but it includes instructional materials. He is a financial guru, and he also has an app that helps you with budgeting. It's called Every Dollar. And literally, it changes your life. But you have to follow the program. And it is like cold turkey. It's like you cut everything. You're living like you're absolutely poor. And when you do this, you will start seeing more money to pay your debts off. And eventually, you'll get so savvy at this, Sabrina, to when you are financially free, you still find yourself sitting at home with money in the bank. And you like, I got money, but I don't really want to spend it because I'm so used to saving. And so then you run in your mind, like he teaches you, is it a want or is it a need? So it's a great program. Check it out. Dave Ramsey Financial Peace University. And if you want me to send you the direct link to that information, Sabrina, send me an email. You got my email, mikadivinetarot@gmail.com. And check it out. He has a podcast. He got a YouTube channel. He's got all kind of stuff if you want to read up on it before you get involved with this, Sabrina, but it will change your life. And I think you just need some type of prescription to your problem. How can I fix these problems to manifest the type of financial stability that I need to see in my life? So yeah, this will help. With the Page of Wands, this is Spirit saying you need to explore a new path, but it's going to be an educational path. And I've given you kind of a resource, but there's so many others, but there's got to be something out there you got to get into to get there. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in a karmic cycle with your finances, which I know you're trying to get out of. So, question number 2. You want to know about love. You said, will I ever find a companion slash life partner? Okay, let's look. Spirit, will Sabrina ever find her companion slash life partner that she's seeking? I saw you put a message with that question as well, where you asked or said you've had multiple options, but you're moving forward for part of you are still currently getting over someone. Okay. So part of you is still getting over someone. Okay. You had a baby with, okay. He had a baby with a white lady and was secretly engaged to her, even in love with me. Ooh, baby, it's kind of hard to follow your writing here because it's a lot of stuff you're saying that I can't really follow. Um, she tolerates his lies and cheating. You just ghosted him finally, no closure, just fed up. Okay, you're trying to move forward. You don't know what to expect out there. Okay, good. All right, well, first of all, Sabrina, let me tell you this. He's trash. He's absolute trash. So because he's trash, leave him with the trash. He out here having babies on you. He's out here lying, cheating. The heifer want to be with him. Let her. But what you need to do is spend time to heal. You say you're not even totally over him, so you should not be dating. That is a red no. That's a recipe for disaster. And a lot of men, that's a breeding ground for a toxic person like a narcissist or somebody unhealthy to cling on to you because you so desperately want love, but you're finding someone to fill a void of sadness and loneliness. And that is not healthy. So before I can even pull the cards, I can already feel the energy of what you're going through is you just want to have somebody. You feel abandoned, you feel neglected, you feel alone, you feel betrayed. You just want someone to come and love you. And guess what? Love is hard. Dating is hard. And like you say, you have options. That's good. But women will always have options. It's a matter of using your discernment to know who is for you and not for you. And this is where the healing journey is going to be so important for you because you got to be able to heal to know how to put those boundaries down. Because women will have options. There's a lot more men that's ready to talk to a bunch of single women. There's a lot more single women out here than single men. A lot more. Okay. So, Spirit, tell me about Sabrina's love life. Will she ever find her companion or life partner? We have the moon, Three of Cups in the reverse, and the Hierophant. So right now, this is Spirit saying you really gotta spend some time alone and really work on what is going to be your standards before you get out there and date. What do you want? What are you looking for? Be aware of that so you can manifest your 10 of Cups. You will be able to get there, but first you got to step back and evaluate you. Who is Sabrina? Who is she? What does she like? What does she value? What does she need? And stop fantasizing about this guy, your ex, reaching out, coming back. That is also a blockage too, because you're hoping that they can reach out to you, and that's creating blockages. So you got a long ways to go. I would honestly recommend you not date for a few months. Spend time alone and just kind of like work on those things because you're kind of you you are going to end up attracting the wrong thing. I can see it right now if you're not careful. All right, that's what I have for you, Sabrina. I hope I broke that down in a way that's helpful. I hope that resource can be helpful for you as well. Um, of course, it was a harsh reading, I know, but it's what came through, and I really do hope it helps. All right, next we have Deborah. Deborah. You're here. Yay. Finally, somebody's alive. We finally have someone. Now, listen, somebody was asking about those readings I did earlier, Aries all the way to, I think it was Cancer. So those first few signs, we had a glitch, y'all. We had a glitch with the internet connection. Those readings are done. You just cannot view them right now because of that glitch. My streaming software has booted those to the side. So you're going to have to wait until I end the live and YouTube processes the video, and then later you'll see everything there with the timestamps. It's a process. I know it's irritating, but I can't help it. With that glitch, it threw those first few signs out from the live. They're there, you just can't see it. So please, y'all, be patient. All right, Deborah. Ray says, I feel like I really need to get a read. You do need to get a read. Book a reading with me at MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Unfortunately, my mini read bookings are closed and sold out on this live, but you can always book a personal reading with me. Deborah! Yes, she's here. Deborah says, I just can't seem to let go of the guy I'm involved with for 4 years. He's comfortable and committed to someone else. I try dating men, just don't understand at my age, 63, that I love my job. Will I ever move on from R, or will he ever commit to me? I'm scared to stay and scared to leave. Well, first of all, Deborah, thank you so much for being so open and honest. That's the first step, is being open and honest, because as women, we are very tapped into our emotions. We're very sensitive creatures. And sometimes we'll just kind of suffer in silence, you know. So I'm so glad you got this reading so you can get the clarity that you need. Now, before I start pulling the cards, I'm going to clarify a few things and kind of help you navigate through your story. The first thing you mentioned is that you've been involved with him for 4 years. That is no easy breakup, okay? That's a good amount of time. That is a good amount of time. But you said the word involved, meaning you were never married to this person. So that means for 4 years, R strung you along. He never fully asked you to be his wife. And that's a red flag. A lot of men will keep a woman around out of convenience. There'll be certain things that a woman can offer them: food, money, a place to stay, sex, therapy, love, being a teddy bear. There's certain things women can provide a man that they adore, but that don't mean that they want you. I know that's harsh, but it's the truth. And a man will waste valuable years never fully surrendering to you because they're still on a mission to find their wife. And this is where they go behind your back, cheat, lie, deceive, and waste your time. 4 years of what you call friends with benefits is you allowing him to treat you as a cum bucket. I hate to say it, but that's what it is. When you tell a man you can use me and my body for free, you basically told him that I am not wifey material. I'm not someone you can really settle down with or commit to. And you are free to do whatever you want. And you can come and have interactions with me whenever you feel like it. That's not what you told him, but that's what he saw and heard you tell him. A man is very simple. Within 3 months, ladies, hear me, within 3 months, if a man doesn't ask you to be in a monogamous, committed relationship, you need to go about your business and move on with your life. He don't want you. He's going to use you. He's going to waste your time. He's going to cheat on you and lie to you. Because a man knows within 3 months if he wants to take you seriously or not. And a lot of men will say it'll be even less than that. But if a man is a low down, dirty dog and a piece of a man, or what I would call a grown boy instead of a grown man, they will waste your time. And they'll have fun like a little boy. And as women, because we're emotional creatures, we want to try to support that man, meet them where they are while we suffer in silence. Like I said before I started the reading, we a lot of times suffer in silence and we just try to make it work. And the truth of the matter is this: why are we suffering when there's so many other opportunities out there of people who will honor you, ladies, who will respect you, who will treat you like a queen, who will make you feel valued and loved? Deborah, this is a man who didn't respect you, who didn't love you. He didn't want you. You gave him permission. You didn't realize this, but when you told him we can be friends with benefits, you said, guess what? You have an unlimited ride pass and access to the kitty cat for 4 years while you can go run around and date and find other women to be your wife. And guess what he did? He went around and he ended up finding someone else. Just like I said. And it happens to us ladies every single day because we don't put a standard and value on our own body. Number one, I tell people on this channel, close your legs. All men want one thing. They want the kitty cat. And we don't give them the kitty cat until they earn the kitty cat. Because the kitty cat experience for a man is not the same for a woman. For a man, it's like eating a cheeseburger. It's like a fun thing to do. It means just a release. But for a woman, it is a bonding experience. It's a sacred experience. And for some men, it is for them, but they don't really, see it that way because they're not emotionally wrapped up like we are. Women are emotional creatures. So it's just not okay. And even it's in the word, we shouldn't be having premarital intercourse because that is supposed to be for what? Procreation. If you want to engage in that fun stuff, I say make sure that person is in a committed relationship with you, because if you're friends with benefits, you don't know who they sleeping with, who they interacting with, and people are nasty. Men are nasty. Men are disgusting. They do a lot of crazy stuff. Some women are disgusting, but some men, some of the stuff men do, you will be blown away. Blown away. And they don't flinch. Why? Because there's a lot more single women that's willing to do and willing to give and willing to offer versus single men who are willing to do and willing to give and willing to offer. So of course, men have a field day with it. That's why women have to put a boundary down and say, absolutely not. Until you put a ring on it, until you put a commitment on it, absolutely not. You can't kiss me. You may have herpes. You may have mono. You may have COVID-19. I don't know you like that, bro. Give me 50 feet. I don't know where your lips been. I don't know what that ding-a-ling been. Back it on up. Don't do oral. Don't let them do oral. Don't do none of it. I'm getting graphic, but I got to because I got folks out here that are watching and they like, well, what can I? No, absolutely not. None of it. You are just doing an interview process. So it's hard to move on to answer your question from R. because you've created a soul tie. You have been having intercourse with the man that you've been fantasizing to be with that has never really been your man. And you created a deep soul tie connection with him when it's like he could go at any time. And that's why, as women, we got to be careful. Hey, Mr. Bear. All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Deborah. Deborah's connection from R. What is R's true intentions with Deborah? Does he really want to commit to Deborah? What does he really want with Deborah? There it is, 3 of Cups. Join the party. There it is, three people in that card. 9 of Swords in the reverse. And the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 7 of Wands in the reverse and the Fool in the reverse. So this is very straight up to the point. Everything I just said is right here. This is a man that will keep you in the friend zone because he doesn't want to build a life with you. This is someone that doesn't feel like there is any potential success or stability that can come of this connection with you. And even the friend with benefits thing or friendship or whatever you want to call it, is all an illusion. This is a man that's very disgusting. He's a massive manipulator, and he's someone that is very much breadcrumbing his way and romancing you and finessing you and all these ladies while he goes off and cheats. He's trash, absolute trash. The best that he can offer is intercourse and fun. That's all he can offer any woman. He's not in a position to offer anything else. I think he's also someone that knows he's probably ruined his reputation with you. So it's going to be very hard for him to convince you, but the best he'll offer you is a breadcrumb apology with some more sex. He's a player, King of Wands. He's a manipulative, cheating, lying, deceptive piece of trash, which you pretty much said that, and it's confirmation right here. He will forever do this as long as women don't hold him accountable. Yeah. It's one of those situations where it's going to keep happening until a woman says enough is enough. He's going to go as far as you will let him, but it's always a choice. So I would keep moving and going on with my day. And I would never, ever recommend putting yourself in that predicament ever again, because men like that, they do exist. But there's also good men out there, Deborah. I just don't want you to be in a predicament of selling yourself short and ended up getting hurt, because time is a very valuable thing, and time is something that we can never get back. Once it's gone, it's gone. And 4 years is something you can't get back. Okay. I'm sorry you had to go through that though. It sucks. And I know he's very smooth and very charismatic, but he's full of crap. Yep. And it's hard to accept. It is. It's hard because you've gotten so tied up. That's why it's hard to let it go, because you've gotten so um your emotions got in the way. And that's typical. That happens. So good luck to you, boo. All right. So the people just now coming to the live, we had a glitch with the internet connection. So if you're just now coming, we've done all 12 zodiac signs. We started at Aries and we went all the way to Pisces. We did do those readings, but when the internet went wonky, it threw my streaming software off. So you won't be able to see those readings until after the live ends. Okay, everybody, you will be able to see it after the live ends. So please make sure that you come back and check out the video. I'll have everything timestamped. Sorry for the inconvenience. You're welcome, Deborah. Very welcome. I think a lot of people can learn from your story, Deborah. So thank you for being brave to share that with us and being open to receive the information. Because I'll get some people that want to try to argue me down when I'm trying to speak some life and some truth to them. But I appreciate you, hearing it out and trying to receive the message because it can save your life. That's a life or death situation. That friend with benefit stuff, it turns into a life or death for some folks because these men are nasty. They'll bring all kind of stuff to your bedroom. And then they'll bring all kind of drama with these hoes they be messing with. And that can turn into a real life or death situation for some of us because some of us really about that life. And we'll put them in their grave. You know what I'm saying? It really be a life or death situation. Yeah. So you got to be careful. That's why I say you got to be careful with the type of men you ladies get involved with because it's a lot going out here. It's a lot going on. Lotus Flower says true, true. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start the reading for Miss Yvette. Miss Yvette, are you here? Miss Yvette. Lotus Flower says exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's rough out here. So, ladies, nothing's wrong with staining. It's actually a good thing. That's why it's in the Bible. So, share it with your husband or share it with your partner that you can be monogamous with. And even then you can't trust them, but at least you'll know like, hey, we have this understanding. We don't went to the clinic together. We regularly go to the clinic. I know what you got, you know what I got. And it's just us. You're not out here. I'm not out there. We doing our thing. Just us. All right. Yvette's here. Let's do this, girl. So Yvette wants to know, why do my spirit guides and angels need me to know? What do my spirit guides and angels need me to know moving forward in 2026? Okay, what do they need to know? What do they? Oh my gosh, y'all, I need to get some rest. What do your spirit guides and angels need you to know moving forward in 2026? Sorry, girl. Here we go. Spirit, tell me about Yvette. What does Yvette need to know moving forward in the year 2026? So, what does she need to know? We have the Chariot, the Page of Cups and the reverse, and the Page of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse and the Strength. Spirit wants you to really work on building your confidence in yourself so you can manifest new opportunities. Whatever you're experiencing right now, Yvette has kind of really broke your spirit and it's made you kind of feel like it's hard to trust people. Um, and it kind of brings upon a lot of fear establishing as well as creating new romantic relationships for 2026. So you got to hit the pause button for just a second and really work on yourself, on the trust. Yeah, you're walking away from a very toxic person, a toxic cycle. And that's a good thing. But also with that, when you're walking away from someone toxic, there's still a lot of things that you have to reprogram your mind to see about yourself and reprogram your mind of how you see the world. And that's what spirit wants you to kind of work through. Yeah, you say yes, so true. In life in general, absolutely. So once you're able to do that, be able to find your happy and your confidence and give people a chance, then you can definitely see your life turn around for the better. I honestly, if I were you, it wouldn't hurt if you would go and look into counseling or therapy. I'm just saying, to work on some deep seated childhood wounds that's causing you to attach to such toxic people, because it's causing your spirit and your energy to deplete and diminish. And it's causing you to feel like you kind of have to like have your guard up. And that's something that can help you navigate through what specifically is causing that and how to have practical steps to get to the better place that you need to. Because it's your energy is coming off as a page, which is still, you're still trying to figure things out for yourself. You're still navigating through, and I think you can definitely use a professional to help you guide you through those shortcomings. You said you agree. Good. Yeah. So it's about building self-confidence, self-respect, standing your guard. It's the insecurity, it's the jealousies, it's the, all of that kind of stuff. And that's just because of what you've been through. You've been through a lot and you just need something. Okay. So that would be my recommendation. All right. That's question number one. Question number two, will things men improve for you, your immediate family in the future? Okay. Oh, that's awesome. You say you're trying to find the right therapist. That's awesome. Yeah, please, please. Without going into detail, you know what you've been through. I see what you've been through, and that's why I'm saying, yeah, that's what you need. So, yes, please. And that specifically specialize in trauma. You need a therapist that specializes in trauma, okay? That's what you need. Spirit, can you tell me about Yvette and her immediate family? Will things improve for Yvette? Like, will they be able to mend and improve things in her family in the immediate future? We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, the Two of Cups in the reverse, the Page of Swords, and underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords, as well as the Knight of Cups in the reverse. This is a karmic cycle that you may feel powerless in. And when it comes to family, I always tell clients we can choose our friends, our romantic interests, but we can't choose our family. So, what I would recommend is really look at what boundaries you can put in place, because I don't think this is going to change. Whatever you're having issues with, I don't see a lot of change here. I see a lot of disconnect, a lot of tension, big elephant in the room where you guys just can't get along, whoever this is you're referring to. So this is where your therapist will probably also walk you through of putting the boundaries in place. What does that look like for you that is still going to still keep them in your life. You know, you can't totally cut your family off. You don't want to do that, but you want to at least have a boundary to where it's not depleting and diminishing your energy and your spirit. Because one thing we can't do is we can't change people, but we can always change ourselves and how we move. So I know you're very passionate about your family, and I think you really want this thing to work. But at the end of the day, like you got to relinquish control of the things you that are uncontrollable. And certain aspects of this, I feel like can't be controlled. It just is what it is. Remember, I said something about trauma. You know, some of your trauma can stem from your family. And because of that, you're going to have to really navigate through what you can do to put that boundary in place. And that's what that therapy thing is going to be. Anything good coming out of this, spirit, that she should know? I don't know if your family is kind of selfish people, or whoever this person is, or group of people. I'm getting everybody's kind of like on their own agenda, and that's probably what your issue is. It's not really helping the situation. They're not considering you. And then I'm also getting like some type of like secrets or something. Yes, yes, the serenity prayer. You have to. You have to. Um, hmm. I'm about to get emotional because that's where my breakthrough was. And it's so powerful because it's the truth. So now that you know there's certain aspects of these people you can't change, what could you do in order to put boundaries in place to live a loving, fulfilling life with having some sort of a relationship, but not setting the expectations so high to where you end up hurting yourself? That's what spirit wants you to get to. And that's where I say the therapy is going to help. Yeah. Okay. Good luck to you, boo. Thank you so much for trusting me to dive deep into that. It's a lot, and it's broken your spirit in more ways than one. So, yeah, stay strong. You got this. Alexis, you're next. Correct. You said you can't have a rational conversation with the irrational people. Correct. That's it. You got it. And that's what right there. When they don't want to see it, that's it. You got to just say, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna pray for y'all, and guess what? I'm out. And that's where you got to get to. I tried, and you can walk away, or you can put that boundary in place with your head confident because you tried. You tried it all. And after all that you've done, still no results. So guess what? They're never going to change. And most people don't. I hate to say it, but most people get stuck in their ways and they never end up changing. And it sucks. But that's just what it is. All right. Somebody had a question about the signs, Aries, I think all the way to Cancer. Once again, guys, for the 20th time, we had an internet connection issue on this live. So YouTube kind of booted out those signs during this live. But once this live ends, you'll be able to go back and see the timestamps, because it'll take about 20 minutes for YouTube to process this live after it ends. I'll have timestamps and you'll be able to see those signs. I'm sorry that it didn't work out for y'all coming in late and we had the internet issue, but those readings were done. They are there. You just can't see them because it was an internet issue, but they are there, and just come back to the video later to see it later. Okay. Sorry, guys. I didn't foresee internet acting wonky. I didn't see that coming. Alexis is here. Yay. Let's do this, girl. So Alexis wants to know, what should I be mindful of this year? You're in the process of trying to disconnect from an ex that you were with for 7 years. You're getting your master's and looking for a better place and a job. Well, congratulations. I'm glad that you're working on yourself. You're moving towards successful opportunities by working on your master's degree, getting yourself to a better place, getting a job. Like, the only direction is up from here. The only direction is up from here, man. So that's awesome. And you said this is your first read. Wow. Well, I'm glad to pop your tarot reading journey. There we go. They'll pop what they call it, tarot reading cherry, I guess. But good. I'm glad that you trusted me to connect with you, and I have all the answers here. So let's get right into it. Let's see. You're doing great. You're doing great, Alexis, one day at a time. I love your ambition and your resilience. You got this. Spirit, what should Alexis be mindful of moving forward after this 7-year breakup with this ex? She's working on her master's and looking for a better place, a job. She's really trying to improve herself. But so what does she need to know moving forward after all this? We have the sun. Woohoo! That's a good card. The 9 of Wands and the 3 of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the 8 of Wands in the reverse and the Wheel of Fortune. So this is basically saying that there's been an illumination of clarity and understanding, that you have to be able to collaborate with the right people. If you are collaborating with the wrong people, they're going to hold you back. So my recommendation for you moving forward would be continue doing what you're doing. In the blockage position, we have the 9 of Wands, which represents courage after going through a lot, resilience after being through hell and back. And you're beginning to kind of see the light at the tunnel at the other side of all this, but it's still hard. I can tell that you're still gasping for air. I know I'm looking like I'm on the computer. I'm trying to send this person this link to book a reading. Y'all, we're sold out, y'all. We're sold out. Okay, we're sold out. So this 3 of Cups represents you knowing that being in this connection with him, reconciling, even if he tries to reach out to you, is an absolute disaster. And it would self-sabotage your progress. I think you know that you are actually an empress, meaning you're abundant, you're stable, you have so much potential, but this person has put you in this empress in the reverse energy. He kind of held you back from being this strong, powerful, abundant, independent being. It was very draining on your energy. That's why the empress is showing up in the reverse. And with the ace of swords, this is what you now know. You figured this out. So this is where you need to be reassured that even if this person tries to reach out, even if a similar person tries to connect with you, don't let anybody take what you work so hard for. Continue looking out for you. And if someone doesn't add value to your life, they don't deserve a seat at your table. As a strong, independent woman that I am, it does give it a little bit harder to find your match. It does make it a little bit harder because people see money, people see strength, abundance, and you're on your way to being this empress in the upright. And you don't need no raggedy ass man coming into your life that you're going to be taken care of. And a lot of women that's in this empress energy end up doing it. And that is absolutely off limits. So that loneliness is something you need to work through of being a secure attachment. You're coming across very anxious. That's what this is. And with that, you're going to become very codependent on others. That's what an empress in reverse is. An empress in the upright is like, unless you meet my standards, peasant, get away from me. Do you know who I am? Empress in reverse is, I need somebody to love me, to be there for me, to support me, to make me feel valued. That's your energy now. So we got to get it to a point where you can look at a man and say, I'm good over here. What do you got going over there? And if you match my energy, then maybe we can connect. So you need to look at men as, how can I put it? You need to look at men as interview candidates. Do they meet your requirements of what you need in a partner? Not for filling a void, because you're going to come across desperate and you're going to attract a toxic person like you just got out of. And no man within 3 months, no man past 3 months should be having you in their life without a commitment. A man should commit to you within 3 months, period. That's it, 3 months. If they don't offer you a commitment within 3 months and they're not consistent in those 3 months and they're not dating you and they're not courting you, I don't care how abundant and stable you are, a man should still be a man, because as a divine feminine being, a pre-empress, you will find yourself wanting to court a man, and absolutely not. No, ma'am. You need to stay in your feminine energy and let him be a man. Or you'll find yourself taking care of a grown boy. And I'm not talking about a man that got a lot of money. I'm talking about a man that's stable, that wants to earn you, wants to court you. That's a real man. And he can make $30,000 a year and still take you on a date. He could make $30,000 a year and come up with a creative experience and still call you every day, check up on you, talk to you, get to know you, and be genuine. But then you got those other men that don't make a lot of money that want to come up and boo up with you because they see they got a safe place to land because you going to take care of them. So my point is, it's not always about the money. Money it comes and goes. But stability is everything, independence is everything, and you need a man that is actually ready to settle down because you're a ready to settle down type chick. You don't need nobody playing house or playing let's be boyfriend and girlfriend. You're not on that level. So that's what I have for you. I hope that helps you kind of like think about the year going forward on what you need to be mindful of. I think that's the main thing. It looks like your money, your career, your goals are straight. It looks like your love life sucks. And that's why. So hopefully that helps. You say you're 100% right. Yes, ma'am. So take care of yourself, Alexis. Congratulations on your success. Keep going up, girl. I got multiple degrees too. I'm very strong, independent. I'm a homeowner, debt free. Got to go multiple streams of income. I got it going on, girl. I know. I know how it is. But I'll be damned if I let a man come and use me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Empress energy over here, my boy. Empress energy over here, my boy. Oh man, I'll be looking at them like they crazy trying to talk to me. And you looking broke, busted, and disgusted. I'll be like, okay. Okay. Alexis says, girl, you ate that up. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. For those that don't know, I am the real deal. I really am. I'm really tapped in. I'm very helpful. I really just like to help a lot of people. I use my spiritual gift to really just help people and guide people, support them and help them navigate through this thing here called life. So I'm glad I can help. And so was somebody in the comments that was a little disappointed that we ran out of mini reads. Unfortunately, you got to catch it while it's early, catch it while it's hot, because once it sells out, it sells out. So yeah, definitely don't miss out. When I put that post up and I say, hey, y'all, I'm doing mini reads, y'all better start buying. Because once I reach my quota of how many readings I'm willing to do that night, that's it. I'm done. And they sell out fast too. All right, Natasha's next. Natasha, are you here, love? But the beautiful lady that inquired, you can always book a reading at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Natasha's here. Oh, that's you, Music Crank. I love seeing you. You're so cool. Okay, let's do this. So you got a new connection, or are you inquiring about a new connection? Do you have a new person, or are you inquiring about a person coming towards you? Oh, Daisy Kitten's so sweet. She says, I love tarot with you. It's therapeutic. Thank you so much. All right. Now y'all keep asking about the beginning of the live. After the live ends, I will have everything timestamped. We had a glitch with the internet connection, so it threw everything off and it's not showing it now. It's gonna come back. I promise you it will. It's my streaming software. Um, connection with YouTube plus my internet, everything kind of got it thrown off a whack a little bit. So check back later, guys. You'll see it there. So you are connecting to someone new, Music Crank. Okay, all right, girl. So let's see. Let's see this new person's uh feelings and intentions. Let's do it. Let's get into it. I'm gonna do a current energy check-in between you two, and then we'll look at their intentions. All right, Spirit, tell me about this new connection between Natasha and their person. What is the current energies between Natasha and this new person that she's connecting to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Five of Swords, the Tower, and yikes, and the Strength in the reverse. Okay, underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups and the Justice in reverse. Oh boy. Okay, so this is someone that's not ready for a relationship. I think you would agree that this person has this fear of commitment, or you'll find this out that they like their singlehood and they're going to be tuggling with a very hard decision if they want to commit or not. So this feels like someone saying, let's be in the dating phase forever until I figure it out. Give me more time, give me more time, give me more time. I don't know how long you've been with this person, but I can foresee you guys being in the dating phase a very long time. They're just not a big fan of being in a relationship with you right now. So with this Tower here to the Ace of Cups in the reverse to the Hierophant in the reverse, I don't think you're going to like it. It's going to shock you that this person was selling you a dream that they can't deliver. And you're going to ultimately end it with him. Because you're going to find out that he don't want no relationship for real. And then you're going to be upset because it's not fair to you. What is it? What is his intentions moving forward then? This is not the old person. This is the new person. This is the new person. This is not the old person. This is new, 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 new. He wants a relationship, but he's fighting a battle of, do I want to sacrifice my singlehood? That's what this person's saying. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me, Natasha, but I'm telling you what I'm getting. It's right here. I have so much confirmation that keeps repeating the message. There goes another confirmation, the Fool in the reverse. That's saying it's risky. It's risky. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be single or not. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm going to tell you, like I tell everybody, it's still new. So there is some truth in that. And when you're talking about a man that's in a new connection, they never have their feelings involved in it. They're never fully invested. Never, ever, 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 ever. The woman does. The woman starts getting feels. A man can be with a woman for months and still not be in love. A woman could be with a man for months and be madly in love. It doesn't mean he doesn't care about you. It just means he needs more time to know if he really wants to let go of his singlehood. It takes a very special lady for a man to be totally and utterly emotionally vulnerable, present, and willing to seriously commit. It's not that same story for a woman. But once a man finds the woman that he feels like, you know what, I really like her, I'm really digging her, he'll start showing up being consistent, meaning calling or texting you just about basically every day. He's going to make contact with you every single day. He's going to take you on dates regularly. He's going to show you through consistent actions that he's serious about you. But a man that's operating out of insecurity, out of fear, out of fickleness, I don't know, or just not taking you seriously is going to be inconsistent. So what I say to you is really watch this one. This is a warning message, and this is not your past person. I didn't ask Spirit that. I asked about this new person. And it's new because I have the Fool here, and this speaks of a new cycle. So you need to watch how consistently he shows up or how inconsistently he shows up. But right now, in this moment, because that's what I asked, he's showing up as someone that's not real committed to you like that. It's like he's saying, you know, we'll see. So many blockages, so many things that he's struggling with being emotionally vulnerable and present. And to be honest, if he's not totally sold on you, it's going to show up. And that's going to tell you for sure if it's worth your time or not. And I would never invest in a man until he asks you to be in a committed relationship. Ever. Never, ever invest in a man. I'll show up for a date. I'll talk to you. I'll interact with you, but I ain't giving you no nookie. I ain't giving you no money. I ain't paying for nothing, but I'll show up and be pretty. I'll give you conversation. I'll get to know you, but that's it. And it's only been a month. So absolutely not. There's not going to be a lot of like, oh, I want to run off until the sun set. So a month is nothing. You don't know each other. So obviously. So what I would recommend with him, just watch him. Hopefully he's talking to you every day. Hopefully you guys are going on regular dates. If not, that's a red flag. And you don't have to ask him to do nothing. Men know what to do. It's a matter of if they want to do it or not. All men know how to talk to a woman. They know how to court a woman that they want to be with. But a one they don't want to be with, they're just not going to do it. I don't get a good feeling about him, but watch what I tell you. You'll see. Just watch. I don't get a good feeling about him. All right. Oh, no, ma'am. Mm, 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 mm. How are you going to connect and bond and build with somebody in another state? That's a red flag, ma'am. Absolutely not. Well, that's not going to work. I can tell you that right now. He's not taking this. That's why he's not taking this seriously. No. You never date somebody who is miles away where you guys can't go on dates and interact. A man will never take you. That's why it's not going to work. Watch. This man probably got a whole family and dating other people. That's why he's thinking about like, you're a pen pal. You're not a romantic interest. Never do that. Ever, ladies. Never. You want a man that's going to be within proximity so you guys can build and create a relationship. He is a pen pal, and that's a waste of your time. Get off of the dating apps and meet people in your area, y'all. That is an absolute disaster. They could be a whole serial killer. They could have a whole family. They could be a whole narcissist. They could be all these things, and they can be even a catfish, and you wouldn't even know it. You don't know what they got going on. Yeah. So when you're dating, ladies, I'm going to put you on game with men. Most men do not take women they meet off a dating app seriously. Especially if you are not in proximity where they can touch you, see you in person. Men are visual creatures, hear me. So if they can't see you, if they can't touch you, you're not real. You're a fantasy. You're like an OnlyFans chick. You're like a social media model. You're just a fantasy, and they don't really invest in that. Why should I? I'll tell you everything you want to hear. I'll get on the FaceTime and tell you everything you want to hear, but it's not real. And the whole while, he got a whole girlfriend when he's not talking to you that he's going to visit that live around the corner. So listen, never date a man that is not in vicinity, because if you can't date a man at least once a week, if he don't ask you on a date once a week, and I'm not talking about no big extravagant date, I'm talking about first date, coffee, second date, let's go do something like bowling or something like that. Third date, dinner, whatever. If you're not regularly doing that, then it's not real. So you're right, Music Crank. You're absolutely right. It is a fantasy at that point, because they need to see the woman. They need to feel the woman. They need to, that caress. Ah, it turns them on to see your booty when you walk past by. They need to see that. They need to see the booty. You need to feel their energy. You need to be in their vicinity too. You need to see, do they breath stink? Is he musty? You need to see all that. And that's why I tell you guys, get off of the apps and meet people in real life by going to events and things like that. Because there's a lot of narcissists on there. But it's the truth. Y'all know, y'all laughing, but I've been on so many dates. I got some stories for y'all. I might have to get on my membership page and do some story times, because baby, it's hilarious. Hilarious. I got stories for days. Yep, I got stories. But I mean, it's an adventure in itself. It's a like I've tried to date a guy in another state, like when I left college, and that didn't work. And that further confirmed to me when I later talked to a man that I ended up being in a relationship with. And I was talking to him about another friend of mine who met a guy online, and he was like, why would she be talking to a dude that live in another state? Like, men don't take that stuff seriously. I was like, that's what I was thinking. And he's like, no, like seriously, like he finessing her. He probably gonna ask her for some money and do this and da da da. And I'm like, for real? He's like, yeah. He probably just gonna hit it and quit it. And that's what they do. That's what they do. They get flown out. They get flued out. You ladies be getting them flued out and gets look. And then y'all let them come to your house. You done cooked them some meals. You done bought them some gifts. You done treated them like a whole princess. And once he get all he want to get, block. He block your ass. And you be like, didn't even know he had a whole family wherever he was coming from. And finesse your ass. You know what I'm saying? They do it though. Men do it. I'm trying to put y'all on game, because some women are so desperate and so lonely that they will do all this mess. And you will be like, what happened to me? I didn't spend all this money on this guy and did all these things, and he just did. Girl, I could have told you he was a running game on your ass. What you thinking? First of all, as a woman, I would never spend money on a dude. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Bitch, I'll be damned if I be on a date and pay for anything. I'll be damned. And the one time that I asked the guy, because I do ask on the first date, and usually we do something light, but I still offer. It's a test though. They don't know I'm testing their ass. I'd be like, so should I take care of this or take care of mine? Oh no, no, no. And then one dude kind of looked at me and he was like kind of thinking about it. And I'm just like, the audacity to be even thinking. But all the rest of them be like, oh no, no, no. Like, no, no. Like some of them would get mad. They'd be like, what? And I, Someone will get mad. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Ladies, never. Don't cook for no man. Don't buy. Don't spend. Don't sex. No nothing. Until you are in a committed relationship. And even then, you still have to let a man be a man. Men want to be by nature. They want to be providers and protectors. So it's more than them just giving you stuff and doing stuff for you. And it's more than you being a strong woman saying, I got this, I can do it. It's deeper than that. It's the psychology makeup of a man. They got to feel like they can take care of a woman. It does something to their spirit. They really feel like, yeah, I'm doing something. And you like, dude, I can pay for that. You ain't doing that. But to them, it's everything. So let them have their moment of shine. And you say thank you with a smile. Thank you. But some of us women that got it going on cannot let a man be a man. And then we end up doing things to demasculate, because that's what you're doing. You're demasculating a man by doing stuff for them, paying for their stuff. Now, if you're in a relationship, it is totally fine to do nice stuff for them. If anything, I kind of encourage it because they do so much. But I don't encourage you to do it early on in the dating phase, because the dating phase to me is all about you just getting information. And it's not about this person buying you gifts, you buying them gifts, y'all playing like y'all not in no relationship yet. Y'all are just getting to know each other. The date is just a mutual place without you going to their house. You're not going to their house. They're not going to your house. You don't know where they live. They don't know where you live. Y'all going to a mutual public location to go on an interview. That's it. That's what dating is. Old school. That's it. Nothing else. No kissing, no humping, no feeling, no touching. Just a hug, pat, pat. Some of y'all, you can't control yourself. You may want to give them a little smooch. I don't know what them lips I don't know what them lips been. One dude tried to come in and give me a kiss, and I hit him with that give me a kiss right here. Look, you know that right there. And he looked at me like, she crazy. Yep, I'm crazy. You can't treat like, it can be an interview, Lisa, but you don't want to make it feel like one. So for example, it's casual conversation with questions, and it should be ping pong. It shouldn't be just you asking questions. That's a red flag if they're not asking you questions. So it should be ping pong, and then it should be maybe stories or, different experiences. It's not just, okay, so tell me about yourself. And then they tell you about yourself, and then, okay, so where did you grow up? How many kids do you have? You have any pets? Like, you're not doing that. You're literally just gradually talking. Like you would do, like, y'all know if you go to a bar and you sit there and somebody sits next to you and they gradually just naturally have a conversation, that's what it should feel like. And you're not going to get all the answers in the first date. It should be a few in the first, few in the second. That's why you stretch it out. And you keep the date under an hour. After an hour, I got to go. I got a life. That's what you're sending. I'm not desperate. I'm not sticking around forever and ever and ever. I'll holler at you later. Hug, hug, hug. Pat, pat, pat. Bye, bye, bye. That's it. Don't be sitting up in the coffee shop for 4 or 5 hours. Now you don't have nothing to talk about on the next day. And also, men attention span, men don't talk, women talk. So you got to spread it out. So where you give them an hour, talk, 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 and then I got to go. Even if you ain't got nothing to do, make it seem like you got a life. I got something to do. I got to go take care of my kids. I got to go handle this for my job. I got an appointment. whatever. So doing things like that ultimately will kind of help, in my opinion, spread the dating out. And then every night when you guys are talking, limit the conversation to about under an hour. Don't be on the phone all night long. Don't do that. You have a life, remember? Okay, well, you know what? I have to go. My son needs me. I have to go. I'm about to cook dinner. I gotta go because I gotta go drop my dog off at the groomer, whatever. Or my mom, look, so a lot of y'all use this. My mom is calling me. I'll holler at you later, whatever. Or you can text me because I'm about to go do X, Y. Keep everything limited because that person, the more and more you get to know them, the better. But if you spend all your time and day talking to someone that's not even your person, then you are going to waste opportunity on someone else that may be potentially a good candidate. And I always recommend date multiple people. Don't just date one person, date multiple people. If you're really serious about finding somebody, you got to put yourself out there. If you're lonely, get outside, go date, go meet people. Just because you are single doesn't mean you have to be in a relationship. You can go and find different things in your community you can get involved with. I know some people are into like meetups. So if you have a particular passion or hobby of yours, you can find like-minded folks that are into the same thing you are and meet up regularly to do stuff. Even if you are somebody that wants a relationship, it's just good to get out the house and not just be at the house lonely and bored. Like find some business, y'all. Find late, especially the ladies. Y'all want to find love so bad. And that's a good thing, but it can also cause problems when you want it so fast, but yet you're settling. So be careful with that. Okay. Who are we on? So Natasha, after that long spiel, I hope I answered your question with examples. I got Debbie falling asleep on me. Look, Tam, Janay, and Yasmin and Kim and April probably gone already. But we gonna keep it moving, y'all. I just be wanting to help the people out. Tam is next. I did good. Okay. I'm glad I can help because I can go on and on. I like to talk. I be running my mouth, girl. Tam is here. All right, Tam. He fell asleep earlier, Janay. I'm sorry, y'all, but the good thing, that's why I say if you booked a reading, it will be time stamped. If I booked a reading on a tarot reader's website, I appreciate that because no one wants to sit around and wait for their reading forever and ever. But I like to give my clients that book with me a very thorough reading experience. So I know other people kind of get tired of waiting. So I thought it was a good feature for me to have that available to you all. I'm glad you guys appreciate that. So after Tam, we got you, Janay. So hold tight, boo. All right, here we go, Tam. We made it, girl. You have somebody who's been a friend of 5 to 6 years and wanting to give you a serious effort. He's a Scorpio and you're an Aquarius. So what's your question, boo? Is your question, should you take him seriously or what? What's your question? Oh, you're very welcome, Natasha. I'm so glad I can help. My long explanation. Yes, ma'am, you did. I think in your mind you thought you typed it, but it didn't quite make it to my website. So, is it worth it? Okay. All right. I got you. Big shout out to Mama Lisa. Thank you, Mama Lisa, for holding on so long. My gosh, this is a long life. Spirit, tell me about Tam and this Scorpio. What is the current energy surrounding Tam and this Scorpio that she's been friends with of 5 to 6 years? What is his true and honest intentions and the energy surrounding him with her romantically? All right, we have the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, Four of Swords in the reverse. Yikes. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups in the reverse and the Sun in the reverse. My gosh. Okay. Be careful with this one. And I think you know that because there's something about your energy saying this is probably going to be going very badly if you were to take this person seriously. And you're absolutely right. He just wants attention. He's not emotionally invested whatsoever. This is a man that's desperate for attention. Yeah. Thank you, Yamil. Thank you so much for joining the Soul Tribe. Thank you, Boo. What does he want though? I got attention. What else? Yeah, it's going to be a one-sided relationship. Very codependent off of you. He needs you more than you need him. You may even see this as a disaster. I don't know why I'm getting that, but it's like you see you're going to see that he's not going to be able to give you the type of emotional fulfillment that you seek in a partner. He will tell you everything you want to hear. He may say things like, "Yeah, let's be in a relationship. Let's build. Let's do this, let's do that." But he's really kind of coming in for a fun time, not a long time, not a wands in reverse. Kind of giving player energy. I don't know if he's had a history of this or you know him to be that, but this is someone not to be taken serious. No ma'am. No ma'am. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How does he feel? How does he feel for Tam? Three of Cups. That tells it right there. He's put you in a friend zone. Friend with benefits. That's kind of the name of the game there. He will just call it whatever he needs to call it to get, a piece of the pie. He's scared of commitment. You said you guys have been friends. So what does his romantic history look like? Like what does his relationships look like? His interactions with other people? I'm curious. Do you see that when he's interacting with other people that he doesn't really settle down? He doesn't give me the energy of a man that's ever been married or really plan to get. I'm not getting that from him. I'm just getting like a bachelor that's out here have a little fun. I mean, have you really seen him in a serious committed relationship with anybody? You've known him for some time now. Or is he known to kind of cheat or play the field? If that's the case, that's what he's going to do with you if you let him come in. Now, some men, there's a lesson in what you're asking. Some men will stick around in your life for years just to hit it. There's no such thing as a man that's a friend with you. There's no such thing as that. A man that's calls you a friend more than likely has always wanted to sleep with you, but it doesn't mean that they want to be with you. Told you. Tam confirmed what I just said. She said he hasn't seemed to commit to anyone. Great dad and career, but that's about all I've seen, and that's all he's got. I didn't say he's a bad man, but he's very like scared of commitment for sure. And I'm getting he's very smooth, like I said, and very good with convincing women because, like you say, he looks like an upsetting guy. But there's something within him that causes him to not really take relationships seriously because for him, it's just not a priority for him right now. And he kind of wants to just kind of, keep you guys as friends with benefits if he could. That's like if he were to be honest, he would say, I wouldn't mind having sex with you. That's it. That's not a relationship though. I think you kind of see that. You just needed to know because I see your energy here. It's kind of like you're saying something's fishy with that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Janay's next. Unshadowed soul. The other signs I did do, I had an internet connection issue. So those signs will appear after the live ends. So you'll just have to come back and check out the video later. We had an internet issue, but they're there. After YouTube processes the video, it'll show up. Tammy says, thank you for the confirmation. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, I can tell in your energy when I was picking it up, you just needed that confirmation. And that's good. You dodged a bullet for sure. Dodged a bullet for sure. All right, Janay. Are you here? She's here. Woohoo. All right, we only got a few people left. Just to remind everybody, if you want to book a reading with me, we are currently sold out of mini reads, but you can always book one directly on my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Here we go, Janay. What is the energy around me finally walking away from the Taurus love interest I've been dealing with? I feel like I made the right choice, even though I'm sad about it. Okay. Well, it sucks. I'm gonna be honest. When you guys have to walk away from somebody that you love and that you really try to make work, it's very disappointing and it's very triggering. But what I always tell clients is whenever you're pulling your energy away from someone, you have to ask yourself, is it worth for me to stay? And if you feel like you've gotten all the confirmation you needed on the reasons why you need to leave, that's what you have to think about when you get that draw or that feel or that you start replaying it or you get triggered or that person tries to reach out to you. You have to remind yourself and say, self, hold on now. I remember how that person did me. I remember how they treated me. Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, I think I did the right thing. All right, so let's see what's going to happen. Spirit, what's the energy around Janay surrounding this Taurus? What advice do you have for Janay surrounding this person and Janay? Did she make the right choice? We have the Hermit in the reverse, the Strength, and the Temperance in the reverse. This is kind of confirmation of what you were saying before. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords and the Ace of Wands. So this is basically you saying by ghosting or isolating or pulling your energy back took an enormous amount of strength, but it's definitely making you feel unsteady, unbalanced, ungrounded. But deep down, deep down, like you've got to move forward. You got to find the fight within you to pursue a new life, new beginning, new opportunity. I think this is confirmation of spirit saying, yes, you made the right choice. You just need to make sure your energy is grounded and balanced because you're harnessing a lot of burdens with setting yourself free. A lot of burdens with setting yourself free. I think being single scares you, but you just got to find somewhere in you to just kind of like find the acceptance of what you're going through here. Don't overthink this, Aquarius. You did the right thing. And it was a protection mechanism. Also, if he does try to reach out for a reconciliation, I think you know that there's a big risk involved, and that may be what you're questioning, and there is. What is his true and honest feelings and intentions right now, Spirit, for Janay? We have the Five of Cups. He's definitely in regret and disappointment for selling you a dream that he couldn't deliver. So this was a man that was giving you a lot of pipe dreams and hopes, but wasn't giving you the results with the Eight of Wands in the reverse. So yeah, it was like he was refusing to allow himself to do the practical steps to make it happen. And then when he finally does reach out with the Ace of Wands, it feels like it's a passionate offer in order to get you guys back together, like a sexual offer or a lustful offer, like just trying to make you weak. But again, it's nothing solid. It seems very much like I'm horny. I want you. I'm lusting after you. I want somebody. Come here, guy. Come here. Come here, guy. Drop them draw. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Back it on up. Put that old little wiener away. Tell them, give me 50 feet. Oh, boy. So I hope that helps, Janae. Good luck to you, boo. Good luck to you. Yasmin, you're next. Janae says, thank you. Confirmation I needed for sure. You're very welcome. And it sucks, because I'm sure you're still attracted to him and it's like temptation, But you're good. Aqua good. Aqua good. Yasmin's here. Yay. After Yasmin, we'll have Miss Kimberly, and then we'll have Miss April, and then we'll close this live, y'all, so we can all get some rest. I've been on this thing forever. I feel like I've been on this thing for about 5-6 hours today. Boy, oh boy. The things I do to serve the people. But it's all good, y'all. I wanted to get these readings out because there's been a lot of people asking for readings. And so I'm trying to balance. I'm trying, y'all. But y'all don't know how much energy it takes out of me. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Oh, I'm glad it's nothing that took. Okay, good, 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 good. But as far as the Taurus, even if it's not sexual, it's still like playing on the passionate approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, sex, he's still turned on by you. And every man, that's what makes a man like a woman. If you turn them on and they want to get into bed with you, let's be real. And that might be even more of a reason why he want to come to you with the Ace of Wands, because you haven't given him none yet. So he like, man, I need it. I want it. All right. Yasmin, we're going to start in just a second. Let me line up these last two questions from Miss Kimberly and April real quick. Okay. All right. The next mini reads, to answer your question, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. It just whenever the spirit moves me and I had the energy to do it. I can't even give you a time. I can't give you a time. I tell y'all, it'd be pop up for real. It'd be a pop up mini read for real, and you just got to catch it. So I tell clients all the time. It depends on my life, on my day job, my personal life, my other jobs that I do, and personal readings, and of course my content that I do on the channel. So it is very random, to be honest. It's supply and demand. So like, say for example, if I have a little time to do it, or it's been a long time since I've done it, I'd be like trying to force it in. And then other times I really have nothing going on. So I don't have a lot of personals I do. But right now I do got personals to do. I got a video call tomorrow. Um, I got a lot going on, y'all. Your girl really be booked and busy. And I be in zombie mode 24/7. I don't even know how I do it. Because it's already 11 o'clock and I've been on this live since 5. So how many hours is that? 6 hours? I've been on this live reading cards. 6 hours, y'all. Almost. So y'all see what I'm saying? Because I haven't done it in a while. So people be like, can you do a read? Like I get people literally that be asking me. So I try to accommodate people. But then when I do it, I get backed up with so many readings. When I be like, y'all need to just book a personal. So yeah. All right, Yasmin, you're next. All right, Yasmin, let's do this. You want to know, how does my romantic life in 2026 look? Spirit, tell me about Yasmin's romantic life in the year 2026. I'm going to break it down to the beginning of 2026, mid and late, okay? I can't do a full year reading in just a mini read, but I'll break it down in segments to give you a preview. So again, Spirit, what does Yasmin's romantic love life look like in 2026? The first half of 2026, we have the Page of Swords in the reverse. Mid 2026, we have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. And the late part of 2026, we have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Wands as well as the Knight of Wands. All right. Well, I'm going to be honest. Overall, your energy seems very blocked. In the first half of the year, I'm getting a big energy of you trying to get out of your comfort zone after some type of devastating relationship that you may be experiencing. It's like you trying to build your confidence after some type of breakup or separation. So the first half of 2026 is kind of like that recovery period and getting yourself to a better space. But secretly, you're still learning how to go about the dating scene, and how to put yourself out there and be more confident with it. Mid 2026, you're going to become more wiser and more aware of the type of people that you need to avoid. Yeah, I know you're on I know you're on life support. That's what I said. It's kind of rough in the beginning. Mid 20, you're going to start becoming so wise to where you're going to duck and dodge from opportunities that are bad. So I'm getting in the beginning, it's like recovery, life support, like you said. And then the mid, you're going to start putting yourself out there a little bit and you're going to start like ducking and dodging from people that don't serve you, which is a good thing. Be careful that you don't manifest um or create connections out of feeling a void. You may begin to start feeling lonely toward mid 2026, and then you start finding people after a while letting you down, and then you start feeling lonely and be like, okay, I'm just going to settle with the Page of Cups in the reverse, which is a very codependent and insecure energy. So never allow yourself to get to that point. And the way you can do that is don't be so desperate for love. Find ways to get yourself busy, whether it be a hobby, your career, your kids, a passion of yours. Get involved and stay busy and then date in between. Don't just be sitting around, your whole life surrounds around dating. By the end of 2026, I can see you finding some type of relationship of some sort, but I think the level of trust that you have in this person, it kind of is shot down the toilet because by this point, you can really notice that a lot of people out here are just not trustworthy. So this goes back to you got to start off this year strong and being very intentional with your healing, your purpose, what you're trying to attract, and what you're trying to do, because it can affect what you get to by the end, where you have the relationship opportunity, but even if it's somewhat decent, you don't trust it. So I feel like this is like a timeline of you got to address the issues early now so it don't lead to a disaster later. So yeah, you got to get your confidence up and strength and be able to tame the beast with the strength card. So spending more time alone to build your strength up is kind of the advice right now. Okay. I hope that helps. Gives you a little bit of clarity. Also consider therapy. I don't know if you need to hear that, but you can also navigate through like what is it about you that is causing you to find yourself in these toxic patterns with people. Um, Allowing yourself to self reflect and build that internal validation and security, that's what you got to get to. And therapy can help you with that as well. You're very welcome. Kimberly, you're next. We only got Kim and April left. So Kim and April, get ready. Miss Kim, are you still awake? Big shout out to Lisa, man. Lisa's still here, man. Lisa! Ah! Lisa's so sweet. I gotta send you some, Lisa. I gotta send you some. Send me an email, Lisa. I think I got your email, but send me your email. Email me and say, hey, this is Lisa. And I gotta send you something, girl. You know my email, mikadivinetarot@gmail.com. All right, Kim. I'm gonna go ahead and start your reading, love. We'll timestamp it here. I don't think you're here or sleep. All right, Kimberly, you want to know, am I in the right relationship? Let's see. We'll just do an energy check-in to see where you are with you and this person that you're in a relationship with. Spirit, tell me about Kimberly A and her person, the person that Kimberly A is in a relationship with right now in this moment. What is the current energy surrounding Kimberly and her person right now? We have the Ace of Pentacles, the Seven of Wands in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the reverse, and underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Two of Pentacles. Okay, let me tell you something about your person. Okay. They're not being totally upfront and honest with you. I think they're trying to figure out what they want to do here. So I can see what you're saying, especially with this Page of Wands in the reverse. This is somebody that doesn't really know. So it feels like it's a string along situation. And I don't know how long you've been with this person, but it definitely is giving off a real, how can I put it? Like a real fickle, real, I need to decide, I need more time. And, relationships like that, I'm going to be honest with you, Miss Kim, those sound like habitual time wasters. I think you're at a point, Miss Kim, where you're feeling like you want to almost give up on this and retract your energy, but you're also scared of making the bad choice. You're here. Okay. Yeah. So this person kind of feels like somebody you've been in a relationship for a long time, or a period of time where you feel like time is running out. By now, they need to make a choice. Do they really want me or not? And I'm getting this is somebody that just don't have an answer for you today. They're going like this. I mean, I could, I couldn't, I don't know, I don't know. And Page of Wands is further confirming that in the reverse. So you kind of have an avoidant on your hands, but at the same time, he's not avoiding you because he doesn't want to lose you. So it's like, I don't know. What is his intention, Spirit? And I think you're losing patience. What is his intentions? Boy. Miss Kim, I hate to be honest with you. I don't think this is somebody that is super serious about you. And you would definitely be wasting your time. I'm just curious, how long have y'all been together? Because according to him, he's really giving off the impression like y'all been together for some time and there's just so much work to be in this. And it's just like, I'm tired of working on this with her, but I don't want to leave. So his energy is very withdrawn. Yes, very, very. So I'm going to give you the speech like I give a lot of ladies when it comes to this kind of mess right here. A man that's serious about you, that really wants you, will be in a committed relationship with you within 3 months. A man that's serious about marrying you after those 3 months, they will ask you to be their wife within a year to 2 years. After that, it's time to go. If you ain't getting no ring, then you don't need that dingling. Because, like I mentioned, he don't know where he's going with you. And after 2 years of hell and back, according to him, he's not even sure if he wants to stay in this for real. If anything, he's more checking out than checking in. He's just kind of staying in it till he can get more information. But how much information do you need? And I'm not really seeing no love. After 2 years, this dude should be in his fields, and he's not. Seven of Pentacles in reverse speaks of someone that doesn't want to build a life with you. Someone that wants to only take a relationship so far and we're going to stay right there with it. This is a man that is like, what's not broken, let's not fix it. But it also gives me more time. And I think by you saying 2 years and it's not just toxic, it's very toxic, is not okay. I'm looking at your energy right here. You are giving up, but you're scared to let it go. You're kind of mentally, emotionally checked out, but you're staying in it because you're like, I don't want to make a bad choice. Your intuition is screaming, run, run, bitch, run. But then it's like, what if I don't second guess it? This is not your husband. If anything, You may have even been going back and forth between him and possibly connecting to someone else. It looks like you may have options. Oh, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm not saying you're a cheater, a player, or whatever, but come on. You've been at least thinking about it. At least in between y'all having fights, arguments, and stuff. That's what's been going on in your energy. Lots to think about and unpack, but I wouldn't waste another day. I would never base my life decisions based on just one tarot reading. I want you to do your due diligence, Miss Kim, and step back and think and ask yourself that, what do I really want? Is this really measuring to my standards, my boundaries, my wants, my needs? Or am I just wasting my time with someone who's just stringing me along? Because men will do that as long as you let them, especially men like this. But he does want a new start with the Ace of Pentacles. He's like, I want another start to have more time to figure out what I want to do. That's his energy right now. All right. I hope that resonates. Miss Kim got a little quiet. I think she's a little upset, but that's what I got. April is next. Miss April, are you here? April's here. All right, Miss April, you are the last reading of the night, boo. Oh, your phone died. Oh no. Well, you can rewind the video just to kind of see what happened. I'm sorry your phone died. It was good too, but I got to get to Miss April's reading. But thank you so much for allowing me to connect with you. I'm sorry you missed it, but it's there. It's all there. So just rewind the footage. All right, April, let's do this. April wants to know, what are Jason's next actions towards you? All right. Spirit, tell me about April and Jason's relationship. What is Jason's true and honest actions he plans to take towards April next? What is his true intentions on what he plans to do next? We have 7 of Cups, the Moon, and the 2 of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Swords in the reverse and the Hangman in the reverse. I think he's scared of you and him getting into a fight, a disagreement, or just not seeing each other eye to eye. So he really plans to keep his options open with the 7 of Cups. Or you may be one of these cups. I'm going to clarify and find out. But he's definitely someone that's not really laser focused on like, oh, let's build a life. Let's do this thing. This is kind of like a man saying, I'm trying to avoid any kind of issues between us. It's almost like he can fantasize and foresee this not working out between you two. So he's like, I'm going to just go ahead and keep my options open. What's this 7 of Cups? Yeah, it's like he's almost waiting. It's like I'm almost waiting on it. I already know April's gonna be pissed off and have something to say. I'm just waiting on it. Yep. If I go back to her, I already know she's gonna have something to say. Why would he think that April's gonna be upset at him if he goes back to her? Page of Swords, Judgment in reverse. So he's realizing that he made a mistake. Maybe something you said or did made him realize your worth and value, but he doesn't want to admit it. This is somebody, I think, at the end of the day, that just doesn't like to be held accountable or say when they're wrong or acknowledge a mistake or apologize. He rather just kind of like go about it like whatever, but it does eat him, it does keep him up at night, whatever he did. Can you give me something more about what he did? This feels like a very insecure man, by the way, and an insecure man is a dangerous man. Yeah, he let you get away because he didn't really want to fully invest and commit. So it's not that you're a bad person, April. Let's be clear. I think this is a man that just doesn't want any accountability and doesn't want to hear your side of the story and how you feel about things that have transpired between you two. So if he were to be completely honest, it's just better for him to kind of avoid you. Or if he does come forward, keep you as an option just because he feels like you guys are going to probably get into it anyway. Like you have this temper or frustration against him, he feels. Yeah, he's protecting his heart, his feelings. He doesn't want to be beaten down even more than he has already been beaten down by you, according to him. Now, your energy is quite interesting because I think you do want a new beginning with him and you want to try to work on things with him. The problem with it is you're kind of getting bored. You're just sitting there and you're waiting for action and he's not taking it. And that's why. Any advice for April on what she should do next? You're very welcome. Stay single. Keep working on you, your abundance, your stability, what you got going on. You're better than this. And he's not your match with the Hierophant in reverse. Like he can't even compare to what you're willing to bring to the table. Yep. April says, I do. He is very inconsistent with communication, but told me a couple weeks ago that I could call him sometimes. No, ma'am. Block. Absolutely not. So he's going to use you as an option. Is that what you want? For him to just kind of call you when he feels like it, talk to you and make you be one of his options? It's right here, ma'am. Absolutely not. Block. Spirit is telling you right here. He's going to leave you out. He's abandoning you and leave you out of cold. He will string you along until he finds the person he wants to be with. And you will be sitting there fantasizing about this raggedy ass man that don't really want to really invest in you. And he's going to leave you depleted. That's a waste of time when you could be single, working on yourself and attracting a more vibrational match. A man that's an inconsistent man is a man that's not taking you seriously. Ladies, we got to understand men are super easy. They either want you or don't. If they're inconsistent, they're not interested in you. When they're off and not talking to you, they're talking to someone else. When they're not consistently showing up with you, they're dating and talking to other people. It's so easy for men to have access to women because there's a lot more single women than there are single men. And men know that. So they're out here talking to all these women when they're not talking to you. Men cannot be alone. Women can thrive alone. And until we hold these men accountable, they're going to still run game on you until you recognize game. And you say, checkmate, bitch, stop talking to me, block. I'm telling you, it happens every day. And this is a man who does not want a relationship. Two of Cups in the reverse. No, ma'am. He don't want you like that. He's so scared and terrified and insecure. And that is a insecure man is the most dangerous man. An insecure man is weak. They're vulnerable. They're always seeking validation from everyone else to feel like a piece of a person. And then they go out and do stuff behind your back to kind of feel better about themselves. They end up being controlling, inconsistent. And a lot of times, little boys that need to be raised by women that are desperate. Don't do that to yourself, ladies. Come on now. Don't do it. So I'm glad that you got the reading so you can kind of know the truth. And that's for everybody that got the readings today. I know it's not easy for you guys to hear all these messages, and it's not easy for me to deliver them, believe it or not. But I think if I give people the raw, honest truth about what's really happening in their love life, it can give them a lot to think about. So I really do hope that all the readings today help you guys really unpack some things in your love life so you guys can move towards finding the love that you deserve. All right, y'all, that is the reading. As I mentioned before, sorry about the glitch earlier. We will have all 12 zodiac signs available. Because of that glitch, we had Aries all the way to Cancer. Kind of messed up a little bit on this live, but if you give YouTube about 20 or 30 minutes, everything will be back. I'll have everything timestamped and you can come back and enjoy the reading. Once it's done, I will have the link to this video in the community tab for all of you to enjoy. And don't forget, my beautiful souls who have booked a reading with me today, check your email. You have a link to this video to watch your reading later. I hope you guys have a beautiful evening and I'll see you guys later. Take care. Namaste. Thanks for watching. Bye. Big shout out to Lisa and our beautiful soul tribe. Love you. Bye.